Hello everyone, I am Grant and this is, Skyblock. And yes, I've been farming in my glass sight armor. I don't have a farming armor yet. Should really get on that eventually. Um, as you've been seeing, I've been farming some carrots with my new gas carrot hole. I want to get 100,000 carrots as soon as possible because I am actually entering these contests now. I check my calendar every time, check the days, farming contest, and I'm like, if there's a carrot one, I want to enter it. Now there is a carrot one in a quarter hour. I want to be there. I've been trying to get to 100,000 so I can upgrade this to the next rarity, because then it gets a new ability that gets me 16% extra carrots. I'm generally aiming for bronze because silver is for tryhards and I'm not quite on that level yet. But bronze gives me turbo carrot 1. I need 16 of those. I have like 5. So yeah, today there are actually 2 of these. One over here, that's a carrot one. And then 1 hour later, it's also a carrot one. And then no carrot ones for like another 6 hours or something. Yeah, this is the next one, 6 hours later. So that's not gonna be on the stream. But these other 2 are going to be on the stream. I don't know if I'm gonna have the carrots for this one, but I'm gonna try anyway. Bronze is not that hard to get. If I have to, I'm just gonna lobby hop and get some in that cave. Because usually the farming island is just picked dry when there is an event going on. Anyway, before anything else, I would like to show, well, we have a quarter hour to show my island. So this is how it looks now. Ta-da! Now trucks can actually enter. The idea here is that they enter, and then if they are arriving, they are entering, then they go to the right lane. Then they drive down the road here. If they are leaving, then they are coming from the left, then they go in. And I should probably put like some lights there so they can actually tell when they can go, so they don't crash. But yeah, that's the idea. I have the store here. It's still kind of a work in progress, but I replaced this stuff with stone. It looks a little better. You know, you can talk to the shopkeeper. There's no shopkeeper. I'm the shopkeeper. I didn't want to trust Jerry with that. This is a restricted area. Nobody can get entry. You know, if someone comes with their car, I'm going to put a parking lot over here. They can go there. This is for my trucks only. It's locked off. And also you can't enter the back the place, the store. I wanted to put a playground here. I had an idea for a piston-based seesaw, but turns out pistons are disabled, so I can't do that. And that's also a restricted area, you know, the back door of the store. Actually, let's go to the back door. So this is where the shopkeeper stands. That's my peace candle, Helen candle, or whatever it's called. This is the under the table stuff chest. There's nothing in there yet because I don't have anything to sell, but just in case I ever have that, I'm gonna put that there, you know. I put my own facilities up here. You know, alchemy, enchanting. Actually, I also didn't do this today. Oh, I already did this today. Okay. I did that last night. That's why it's on cooldown. That's why the timer is always varying, because it's just a once a day thing. My enchanting stuff. Nice. This is the entrance that you already saw. I've been improving this a little. Everything has its own place, and I actually have enough to just not have to worry about this. So it's really nice. I also made a warp to the prison area, so I don't have to walk every time. I moved my minions, so they're just in a row here. I'm probably gonna replace one of the cobblestone minions soon enough, because they're, I mean, I can get a stack of cobblestone in like 10 minutes myself, so these are really useless. I want to keep one just to upgrade. You know, get the tiers, get the minion slot unlocks, but I don't need to. And I also tried out a mithril minion. They are extremely slow. Time between actions 65 seconds. I'm probably gonna replace it with something. I don't know what yet. And I also need a new place for the fishing minion, because this is not gonna carry it. He's like intruding on the other guy's thing. I can put like a farming minion here, and then that's fine because the farmland is gonna keep the water in. And then this is my carrot farmland. For now these things are just floating, but I was thinking about what kind of propeller I can put on top of them so it looks like they're actually, you know. And I'm gonna replace there is water under those slabs. I put them here so I don't fall in. I can just farm like this. But turns out you don't even need the slabs. You can just use carpet. You can put the carpet on. I'm gonna use brown so it looks like ground. But yeah, you can just replace them with carpets and it works just as fine. You don't fall through carpets as far as I know. They're much smaller. I didn't yet, because by the time I figured that out, the carrots were already grown and I don't want to break them before the event. I'm gonna do that after the event. As for the prison area, I'm gonna walk there just to show it off. I actually don't like this place anymore. I don't know what to do with it, but I don't like it very much because it just clashes with the art style here. I mean, I am proud of this. I mean, I've seen other people what they can build, even on their own private island, and they are amazing. But compared to that, imagine that their place is like PS4 era, and my place is like PS2 era graphics. But I think there is just some charm in the simplicity. I do want to decorate this. I just don't know why. Maybe I'm gonna put a roof on it, like a proper slanted roof. But yeah, this just doesn't fit the aesthetics that I'm going for here anymore. So I'm gonna have to figure out a different place to put the mob farms. I don't know what yet. For now it's just like this. And I can teleport back. Much easier. And oh yeah, I have some shares back here. Stuff that sells a lot, I'm gonna put here. Of course, this is mostly just aesthetics, so I don't think there's gonna be anything in them actually. But you know, I just want to sell the idea that I'm a shopkeeper. Like, look at me. I think I fit the role. Is the idea. Okay. So, the idea today is, first of all, I'm going to wait for the carrot contest and I'm gonna farm all this. Farming every single carrot here is about 9 to 10,000 carrots, depending on how lucky I get with the farming fortune. Just to show off, just come here. They are up here. I have 5 turbo carrots. To make a turbo carrot 5 book, you need 16 of those, so I need 11. But it's not that hard to get them. Hello, Webburner. Just explaining today's schedule. And also, so yeah, once I get turbo carrot 5 for this, it's gonna be maxed out, and then all I need is the counter. Oh, that would explain it, yeah. That would explain it. That tends to happen. Yeah. So anyway, before I continue, let me just put on some music. YouTube actually caught some of these music on this playlist. Typically the Final Fantasy ones, like this one, and not much I can do about that, sadly. So yeah, Verburner, I don't know how much of this you have already seen. I upgraded my stuff a little. I have a carrot patch now. I have a nice complete warehouse. I changed that minion placement. I finished the road in front of here. There is a no entry sign here and there and everywhere. The trucks can actually come and go from the portal. I'm gonna put some lights up here. It's gonna be amazing. Store front look is looking better. I actually wanted to make those stone things red, but you can't make stairs out of red stuff, so it's... But I wasn't complaining, I was just, you know, stating the obvious. No, I asked you for advice after I built this stuff, so you didn't actually have much influence on the PS2 outcome, but I still like this. I made this and I think it looks pretty good, especially the store. I like that with the sign and stuff. Also, now that it's dark, this is why I have those, the glowstone, because the glowstone keeps the crops bright at night, so they can grow at night as well. It should be like a couple more minutes until the event. 4 more minutes. We're just gonna idle for 4 more minutes. Yeah, they need light, and also crops like this grow half as fast if you have them so only one crop. So like if I had it so like this crop is carrots, this crop is potatoes, this crop is carrots, this line is potatoes, this is carrots, potato, etc. They would each grow twice as fast because, well, you have half as many, so essentially you get the exact same number. I might do that eventually. I'm going to have to look at what I actually need, and also on the edge they grow less. I can fix that by doing this. Oh shit. No, 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 no. So if they're next to untiled... Fuck. If they're next to untilled farmland, then they don't grow as fast. As you can see, everything else is already grown. So I might look into what other farm stuff I need and make every other line that, and then get the second hoe that's that hoe. Maybe I mean I don't know what. Let me just check real quick. What can you even farm? Like I farm carrots, of course. Wheat is kind of useless. Potato kind of useless, but maybe a good side grade thing. Pumpkins. I mean, I don't want to put pumpkins and melons there because first of all they need 2 blocks and not just 1, so they would take up twice as much. Secondly, they are blocks, so it would not clash well with farming carrots. I don't know what Everhood is. Tell me about it while I keep checking what I can do. I don't want seeds. I can't grow carrots. Cocoa beans don't work like that. Sugarcane don't work like that. I don't think I can. I mean, unless I replace the dirt with nether wart and just put nether wart there, like netherrack. Nether wart. That could be an option because nether wart is actually pretty profitable. But whatever, maybe I just want more carrots. Soul sand, whatever they grow on. Oh yeah, you showed me that, no? Everhood with that psychedelic weird demo. You said it would be something that I would enjoy. And I'm like, I'm not a butthead. Okay. Quickly, I want to figure out. Since I moved the minions, I have this big empty area here behind the store. I don't actually know what to do with this. Like, I thought maybe I can just put some crates here and make it so this is like the shipment area for the stuff that we didn't immediately put on. That could be an interesting thing, but I don't know. And then I also have to figure out how to make a proper playground over here. Because my seesaw didn't work, for obvious reasons. Anyway, I think it's carrot time. Just trying to check if it is in fact carrot time. It should be. There, carrot. Okay. There it is. Jacob's contest. Carrots. And you may see that the next rank, bronze, is gonna be far above what I can make. That's because this early, like this is 1 AM in game, only people who are very dedicated to carrots actually start farming it this early, because they usually do it all day. So there is a lot. But later on, people who are not that dedicated to the carrot are gonna join into the contest, which decreases the overall average, which decreases the requirement for bronze. I think bronze is like top 30 or something. So that's how it works. For now, I'm just gonna grab every single one here, see how much that is. And no, I think my hoe is not gonna upgrade from this yet. It needed like 13,000. This is gonna be about 10,000. You can see that the bronze currently is 5,500 above me. That's fine. That's fine. This is early. This is the people are hardcore here. You're gonna see that requirement get reduced during the day. The biggest problem is that there is a second carrot contest 3 days from now. 3 in-game days. And these carrots are not gonna grow until then. That's probably a reason why making it so every other row is carrots and then every second row is like potatoes or whatever. Because then, even if I get the exact same number of carrots, they grow faster. Which means that there are if there are 2 carrot contests back to back, they are more likely to be grown by then. Because right now, I'm going to probably have to resort to lobby hopping carrot farms, as I did during the starting soon thing. But also I'm gonna try to upgrade the hoe by then so I can get 16% extra. So this is how much I get for a full go through. And the reason there are no carrots here is because this is the edge of my island. I can't build any further down, and these areas would not get water, so I might just put the fence over here and just forget about those next few. Okay, before anything else, let me just quickly replace these with carpets, as I said. Some cobblestone for that. Also, that's 41 enchanted carrots. Actually, it's more, because some of the carrots went into my bag over here. I think I had like 4,000 in this. So I guess it's more like 2 stacks. Oh, that's fine. Okay. So what I want to do here... Wait, I don't even need this. Go back. Please break this and replace it with a carpet. And then I cannot fall through the carpet, which is nice. second. And then I can just place it. I cannot fall through the carpet. And it's not gonna bump me up like this. Which can mess up farms. The only problem could be that they break very easy. Let me try something. So if I'm coming in with my carrot hoe, yeah, I just barely don't break it, so that's fine then. That was a concern that I might break it, but if I'm going fast enough, I don't actually break it. Okay, so now I'm gonna replace every single one of these now to make sure that these carrots that I'm breaking right now have the chance to grow by the next event. I really wish Hypixel was not 1.8.9 but like 1. Whatever newer stuff, because there are a lot less blocks to work with, first of all. Secondly, as far as I heard, the main reason this server uses like 1.8.9 is because of the combat system. I'm pretty sure this is an unpopular opinion, but I don't like pre 1.9 combat system. I much prefer the more slow-paced post 1.9 system. No, it's not. If I jumped on this, it would break. There are boots that prevent that from happening. I don't have that, sadly. It's a bit of a later game stuff. But no, it's entirely possible to trample this stuff. Which is why I don't think you can trample them if you're just falling off a half block. But it still gives me... It reduces my lifespan by like a minute every time I fall off one of these. Even though I know it's no issue. So. And yeah, we have a second contest in an hour. We're gonna prepare for that. But while we wait for that, I'm not just gonna idle here and wait for it to happen. No, there are a few aspects of the game that I've kind of been neglecting, because apparently the first time I tried, for example, the main thing that I want to try today is Slayer quests. I tried them once. I beat the first zombie Slayer quest, which was pretty easy. And I tried the second one and it just kicked my ass. So I was like, okay, clearly I'm not strong enough for this. But since then, I got better armor, I got a better weapon, so I want to try again. Maybe I can actually win this time. A few more. And I know in order to unlock like Revenant 3 or Tarantula 1 or something, I need to do the zombie hunting quest quite a few times, so better start off with it. And a bonus with doing that, as far as I understand, the way it works is that you have to kill a certain number of an enemy in a certain amount of time, and then a boss monster spawn and you have to kill it. And farming enemies is something I need to do anyway, because my combat skill is not that much. It's 19, whereas everything else is like 28, 21, 21. So they're not all of them are very big, but you get the idea. I could put this one if I really wanted to. I'm gonna put propellers on that, by the way. So yeah, but also, killing stuff makes my Raider X battle. I need kills. 35,000 kills. No. 500 times 35. A lot of kills to max out its damage. I better start out as soon as I can with that. So just let me put away the carrots. I have a lot of carrots, but I'm gonna need a lot more carrots to start selling carrot candies. Also, I don't know how crop growing. Actually, I'm gonna look this up right now because I have no idea how crops growing work when I'm not on the island. Skyblock crop growth when not on island. Let's try to. Okay, here is it. Here it is. January 2021. No, actually, so they do not grow when I'm not on the island. These things only grow when I am on here. So I would have to AFK on the island or like build or stuff to actually have these grow, which is fine when I'm not streaming. When I'm streaming, it's not fine. Also, you can see that I am bronze now with my 9000 because people started joining. Anyway, that just means that I'm not gonna deal with this for the next contest, because you can see, if I go to my calendar, there is another carrot contest in like 50 minutes. And I'm probably gonna just use the lobby, like a private lobby, to farm that up. It doesn't, like 5000 or so is enough to get bronze, so it's not gonna take that long. For now though, I want to go and do some Slayer quests. And the interesting stuff is that in order to do quests, to do favors for that guy who gives you the Slayer quest, you actually have to pay him. Which I don't think that's how life works, dude, but fine. I don't know how much it costs. Maybe it's 20,000, so I'm gonna get enough out to get that done. Stuff. There we go. Okay, so Slayer quests. You have to go to the inn, the tavern, find this staircase, which is surprisingly hidden. I haven't found this for a long time. I don't know what these are. Oh, they are like barrels with taps. Okay. And then this guy can get you. Yeah, I fed it 15 days ago. Boss leveling reward. There. So I did Revenant Horror 1. That was very easy. Revenant Horror 2 kicked my ass. We're gonna try that now. It's only 2000. I have to kill a bunch of zombies to spawn it, which is easy because the graveyard is full of them. Unless people are farming it. Hopefully they're not farming it. I should have gone to a private lobby for this. Am I doing it right? Maybe Jacob's contest is overwriting the UI, but I'm pretty sure I have to kill like 100 of them or so. With my weapon, it's not that difficult. As you can see, I can one-shot them easily, but that's not the idea here. The idea is that every single one of these kills gives to the counter on this weapon, eventually making it more powerful. That's what really matters here. We are scaling. The entire game is about scaling. Well, it's fine. That's good. We are doing well. And also we're kind of trying to keep up a kill streak. But sometimes it's just not up to me. But there are no enemies near me. When I kill enough stuff, enough zombies, the boss is just gonna spawn, and I have to be careful not to get ganked by it. I really should prepare my phone to actually be able to tell what this music is. Some of this is really cool. I mean, I wouldn't listen to this, but it's really good background music. And I don't know if this counts, but there are some crypt guys down here. And they have a much more dense population, even though I don't always one-shot them. But I can kill a lot more of them a lot faster. Yeah, just a shame that I don't know if this counts. I'm just gonna go up here. It's a lot easier to just do this. They have 100 health. I'm dealing like 2,000 to 5,000 damage. Oh yeah, I just remembered. Okay, remind me to show you something later. I have found my current final goal for this game. Something ultimate to work towards. Remind me after this quest, actually. Hopefully Raven will be back by then. You're gonna have to set up. I forgot this stuff. Also, if you look at Jacob's contest, you can see I'm bronze. I am pretty good into bronze. I don't think I'm gonna lose the bronze medal. But the silver medal, as you can see, it's at 145,000 carats. And then you can imagine that the golden medal, probably in the millions, because that's only for really hardcore people, which I eventually want to get there, but not quite right now. You need a gigantic personal farm to be able to pull that off. So in 3 minutes we're gonna see if me killing these zombies is actually doing anything. Also on extra stuff. Killing with the Raider Axe, especially since it's enchanted, but it has a base ability to give me more coins for every kill. So every time I boop one of these guys, I'm getting like 2.5 coins. Which is, it's not the best way to make coins, but it's definitely a nice little bonus income. In general, combat in this game, unless you're talking about like dungeons or bosses, it's all about trying to maximize your damage in order to be able to one-shot whatever you're farming. Because if you can one-shot something, that means that it has that much less of a chance to retaliate. Meaning that you don't, after a while, you don't have to wait to actually like regen health, because you can just keep going because they're not hitting you as much, at least. Aggressive mobs clearly will still gonna attack you. I should really look into rune crafting, because I've been gathering all these runes. I have like 20 something of a lot of different runes, but I'm not using them because I have no idea what they are or how they work. I mean, I kinda know how they work. You put the rune on stuff, probably with an anvil. What the fuck was that? Oh shit! It spawned. It worked. We have to kill it in 3 minutes. It's dead. And I got a holy shit! 14 Revenant Flesh. Revenant Flesh, okay. Actually very easy to see what it's for. It makes Revenant Viscera. And also a Revenant Minion. Which I'm pretty sure just makes more Revenant Flesh. Revenant Minion 2, 3, 4. A wand of healing, that's kind of crap. Zombie ring is good for against zombies, and that's it. Well, not technically not that's it, because what is Revenant Viscera for? I'm gonna check the wiki. Revenant Viscera is used to make Wand of Mending, which is crap, and Revenant Armor, which is fine. Devour Ring, Small Slayer Sack, Wand of Restoration, which is still crap, and the Reaper Mask, Zombie Artifact, whatever that is. I think it's like oh yeah, it's just an upgrade of the ring that we saw. Reaper Sight. Reaper Sight is one of the Necromancer's things. Travel Scroll, Axe of the Shredded, Wand of Atonement, so yeah, that kind of stuff. You need a lot more than this, but this is pretty good. It's pretty good. Also, yeah, I got bronze, so we're gonna go and grab that in a second. But before that, also that boss was really easy. He couldn't even really damage me. So I think we could keep going with that eventually, but for now I'm just gonna turn this quest in. Hello. I got Zombie Ring recipe, Revenant Viscera recipe, permanent plus 2 HP, and now I can fight tarantulas. I have seen enough that I know that I probably shouldn't do that. But I can probably do the Revenant Horror 3. I can probably do that. But not yet. I remember... Okay, Raven, I'm telling you too. Yesterday I was playing, walking around, checking the Wikipedia, and I have found something that I decided this is my end goal. This is what I want to get. This is what I'm gonna be making money for. And I want to show you what that is. But before that, let me grab the... Where was it? It's the 6th turbo carrot. 10 more. Okay. So people who already played excessive Skyblock should know what this building is about. This is the Taylor building. Taylor is out there. He calls me he or she. I don't know. But they call me Dashing whenever I talk to them. However, there is Seymour, and he sells some tuxedos. There is the cheap tuxedo, fancy tuxedo, and elegant tuxedo. Now the thing is, the cheap and fancy are okay. I mean, cheap is required for a quest, and nobody buys the fancy one because it's not the cheap one needing for a quest, and it's not the elegant one. That's actually better than both of the other two. Now the thing is, okay, so cheap tuxedo gives you 100% extra crit damage, 100 intelligence, that increases your mana and damage, spell damage. It sets your max health to 75%, but gives you 50% extra just damage with whatever. It costs 3 million. I could actually buy this right now, but I'm not gonna. The fancy tuxedo costs 20 million coins, gives you crit damage plus 150%, 300 intelligence, caps your health to 150, but gives you double damage essentially. Which is pretty good, but you're not gonna buy this if you want a tuxedo. You want the elegant tuxedo. 75 million coins, triples your crit damage, gives you 500 intelligence, and gives you 150% damage just in general, but it sets your health to 250. If you have this, you can probably one-shot most normal mobs, if not all normal mobs in the entire game. You also die in one hit, but you know, just don't die, just don't get hit. This is the ultimate. This is the ultimate just don't get hit armor in this game, and I want it. I want the ultimate. As far as I know, this set, this is a set by the way, you see one item but you actually get the entire set if you buy it. But this, I'm pretty sure if you only go for damage and nothing else, then the elegant tuxedo is the best. If you don't want to die in one hit, you go for like Necron armor or whatever that is. Well, the thing is, what I'm thinking is if you have the elegant tuxedo, I can't say elegant, elegant, keep saying elegant. If you have the elegant tuxedo, what I'm going to do is get the best bow in the entire game and get Aspect of the End. Aspect of the End is a sword that lets you teleport around. That's what the mana, that's what the intelligence is for. You are gonna be extremely mobile and you are gonna be dealing a shit ton of damage from a range where your max health doesn't actually matter. That's what I want. It is 75 million, so that's our goal here. We are to gather 75 million coins and buy a tuxedo. I was looking for like what people actually think about this, and they were saying if you are farming in the end, get the tuxedo. You can use like remnants of the eye or whatever to not die in there, so you can just fill your inventory with that. Get the tuxedo and be immortal and almighty. Everywhere else, just get Necron armor, because then you don't actually die in one hit. But you know what? Fuck that. I want the tuxedo, and I'm gonna be the ultimate glass cannon, the ultimate just don't get hit playstyle. It's gonna be great. I'm kind of far from 75 million right now, but it does give me the motivation to actually look up how to make good money. Not during the stream, I'm gonna save that until after the stream. Wait, Potato goes here. Reforging goes here. This is what I'm talking about. I have all this shit. I have reforged stuff, red diamonds. I could actually just sell these diamonds. I don't think I'm gonna use them, because the reinforced reforge is not the best that you can get anyway. 6. Ticket goes in here. There we go, almost 3 stacks of the thing. Okay, right now we have about half an hour more. So I think I can do one more Revenant quest. If I can, I mean, I want to check if I can. First of all, let's go to a private lobby, so there are more zombies for me to kill. I still have to learn how to use that thing. But yeah, I want to see my limits. I want to see, okay, how much do you need for the third one? 10,000. Let's go. We actually don't. Okay, so I just see that we don't need a certain number of these. We have to get a certain amount of combat EXP. Now you can see I'm getting 6 combat EXP for these guys, so it would take about 400 kills to actually do the quest. But if I go down here, these are also zombies, but they give a lot more XP. I didn't see that, but yeah, 32, so about a bit over 5 times more. So I only need to kill 74 of these guys. I'm just gonna go, I'm just gonna be here and do that. They can't really kill me, they do very little damage to me. I also 1 or 2 shot them. It's really no issue. And also, I'm leveling up my combat skill. Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Is this the boss? I didn't kill enough yet. Okay, it wasn't the boss. It was just a random one. Probably procced by a Slayer quest, so when you're killing stuff, sometimes there is a chance that a stronger enemy will spawn. It gives more XP, so that's a good thing technically, but it can catch you by surprise. I mean, my weapon has lifesteal and vampirism and stuff, so even if these guys hit me for a considerable damage, I could still heal myself up. The golden ghoul can pose some trouble. This guy gives 10 times the amount. Also, the golden ghoul, I think it gives a lot of XP. I don't know if it drops anything. I haven't seen it drop anything yet. Maybe I should look it up what it's actually used for. I can kill it pretty easily. It has a lot of HP, but doesn't actually... It doesn't give a lot of XP actually. It gives like 1.5 times what these other guys give, so I'm just gonna leave that guy there. Okay, 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is the boss. It has a lot of HP. It doesn't do that much damage though. I mean, look at my health. Holy shit, okay. It's very fast and I might not be able to kill it in time. Oh, it's actually kicking my ass a little bit. What the fuck? I can't look at its HP because then I'm not gonna be hitting it and I have to keep hitting it. Yeah, it's not gonna die in time. Well, it could, technically. Holy shit, it's dealing a lot of damage. No. Oh, it was dealing a lot of damage because it was in like berserk mode. But yeah, I'm actually losing health. Yeah, this guy is not gonna die in time. I'm gonna die in time. Let me just restore some health from these other guys. Okay, I think it reset its health, so I'm just gonna leave. I can't kill this guy. I can farm up with like the Revenant quest too, but I think what I need is just more damage. Just look at that. 400k. Even if he doesn't necessarily kill me very easily, like you saw how long I was surviving there, I still can't kill it myself. My damage is not high enough. I could probably get more damage if I reforged all my accessories, and I should probably do that. I still got 2 Revenant flesh out of it. I'm gonna wait for the timer to run out. This is why I don't like 1.8.9 combat, by the way. It's just a spam fest. Oh shit. Okay, it should, yeah. It's just a spam fest. In 1.9 onwards, you actually have to like do something aside from just getting a carpal tunnel in your hand. Anyway, let's go back to the guy and tell him, hey, I don't think I'm ready for this. Hello there. That's fine, I still got 2 Revenant Flesh. I did waste 10,000 coins on that, not gold, coins. Just put away this Revenant Flesh and then think about what to do next. I think I know what to do next, but I'm gonna explain why. Sits here. 21, that's pretty good, yeah. I also have these goblin eggs. I'm not sure what they do, but I don't want to waste them. And soul strings, I actually helped kill a boss. It was able to two-shot me. Luckily, I only ever got hit once and I ran away. Okay. At least I'm on my private island. These are gonna grow. They're not gonna grow in time for the event, but what I want to do is if I come here, you see that I need 21 more unique minions to unlock my 17th slot. Now I actually made the math and I have some oak minions, spruce, birch, dark, acacia. Well, acacia that doesn't count because I already ranked that up. And jungle. I can easily level these, each of them up to at least 6, if not 7. And that would be a total of 27 levels. That would easily get me my next minion slot. Which would probably be something over here. I don't know what yet. Maybe I can just put my carrot minion over here. Or replace this one with like some other farming minion. I don't know. Point is, I wanted to farm some trees, and you might think, oh, farming trees, gonna waste a bunch of time on that again. No, well, yes, but actually no. The thing about farming trees, especially if you have at least a jungle axe, but preferably a Tricapitator, farming trees are actually a lot of fun. It can be a lot of fun. Because what a Tricapitator does is just this. Zoop. Supposed to get all of it, but I think we're a bit laggy. Zoop. Zoop. Yeah, these don't actually exist. As you saw, they just sometimes they leave behind these ghost logs. That's not my fault. And then you can just do this. And every time, this X, it doesn't say exactly, but it just says a fossil gold X which can break a large amount of logs in a single hit. Large amount means 35 logs at a time. Also, it says it's a golden X, but sadly, the resource pack I'm using made it like this purple thing. It's not actually gold anymore. We are very laggy here. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I mean, I already have a bunch of oak wood. I could make the oak minion right now. And I think I will. But before I do that... You know what? I will, because this wood is taking up my inventory space and I don't want that. We are very laggy. So let's go back to the private island, avoid this lag. Make the oak minion, I mean, I already have an oak minion. Should be over here somewhere. Oak. Oak. Okay. I can make an oak minion. Level 2. And then level 3. And I don't think I can make level 4 quite yet, but I'm just gonna keep the oak minion on me. Go grab some oak. Also, before I go, next one is gonna be spruce, which I never actually started even making. What do you mean opinion? Did I say that? Yeah, birch. Not spruce. It's gonna be birch, the light one. This one, birch. And I didn't actually even make a single one of that. So for that, I'm going to bring with myself a wooden pickaxe, so I can start making it on the spot. I don't even have to come back here to make it. Just making sure it's on the 17th, so we have a full day to farm this. Let's go to a private lobby for less lag. Let's try the grappling hook. Zoop! Come on. This ability to cut down this many logs does have a 2-second cooldown, so I do have to wait a little bit for it to work. But that's this. There is a pet. If you have a legendary monkey, it halves the cooldown to 1 second, which is basically nothing. It takes about as long to get to the to look at the next log and chop it down. I don't know what this is about. Sometimes they spawn very weirdly. Also, I haven't asked yet. How is everyone today? I'm pretty good. Oh shit, my nose is full. Okay. I'm existing too. Wow. Okay, so that was... It needed 64. So now, what it's gonna need is enchanted oak. I think I have a couple of these in the sack over here. I actually don't. So what I'm gonna do is grab my personal compactor, put the autocraft enchanted oak wood in there, and then as I'm farming, my personal compactor is gonna immediately turn whatever I farm into the enchanted counterpart. And you can't see it. Wait, let me just farm this stuff. No. Yeah, I have 3 now. I had 1. So that's gonna be... I need 8, 3, 6, 9, 12, 24... I need 32 of them. Which is not gonna take very long, luckily. Hello Douglas. I tried to hunt monsters too, but not the way you think. Skyblock has like Slayer quests. I tried that. I did one and I got... well, I didn't get killed because the enemy was not able to actually kill me, but I was not able to kill the enemy either. Verburner, I'm starting to recognize a pattern. Like, what was I talking about? Whenever you work on a game for a while, you start thinking that you should try something new. No, I think you should finish. I haven't tried it yet because, as I said last time, I have a final exam on Monday, so I was studying for that. But next week, after I'm past the exam, I'm gonna try your game. Okay, is that a deal? Yeah, but I did say that there could have been some improvements with Will of Wisps when you said that you just want to move on at this point, so you don't want to add anything, you just want to finish it. That's what I mean. But didn't you want to put your effort into the auto battle? Maybe you should turn it into more like a an auto chess game. Those are pretty popular nowadays. Or like an auto poker game or something. That shouldn't even take that hard to make, honestly. By the way, Fairy Soul up there. If Raven, I know you play. If you haven't found that one yet, it's up there. There is a soul up there. What? That's a really easy one to get. By the way, you just come here. Come here. If you're better at parkour than I am, boom. I already found it, but you know. And I do advise you find as many as you can, as fast as you can, because it adds up to hundreds of extra health, which would very much help you early on in the game. You probably can't get all of them, like you don't have access to the dwarven mines, you can't get those. Some of the spider den ones are pretty dangerous. But in general, you can probably get most of them in the hub over here. Most of them in the barn. If you get some ender pearls, you can pretty much get all of them. A grappling hook definitely helps to reduce like travel time or whatever. But if you have pearls, those are typically enough to get every single one in the game. Also, I'm pretty sure grappling hooks in the auction house are just a couple thousand coins, so if you really want to get one, you can easily get one. It's the morning of the 16th. The event is on the 17th, right? Yes, okay. Because I mean, I had 500 something health before getting the fairy souls, and then after I got all the ones that I can and turned them in, I got over 1000 health, so it basically doubled my health like that. I'm pretty sure if I checked on the Wikipedia, I'm going to check on the Wikipedia. Fairy soul. Collecting all fairy souls gives you 615 health, 53 defense, 53 strength, and 4% speed. Now, you're not gonna get all 225 of them, but like if you have like 150, that should already be like... Oh wait, I can just check here. 150, that means 300 extra health. There is a whole table over here that tells you that. How many did I get already? 25, so I need 7 more. It should be easy. And grab it. craft the oak minion. Because getting as many minion slots as you possibly can, as early as possible, can do wonders to your budget. And if I am actually going for 75 million coins as soon as possible, I am indeed going to need the help of the minions. So, Douglas, you mentioned monster hunting. What happened? Did you get a new game or just revived an old game? What happened? If you're still here, I don't know if you're still here. 1 second. Yeah, but if he was already doing it last time, then why is now such a big deal? That's what I'm questioning. Yes, of course. Rise. Is it Rise? MH Rise? I think. If I remember what you said correctly. Yes, Rise. Okay, so I remembered right. See, you talked to me so much about it that even I remember what you're playing. I don't know. I have tried Monster Hunter in the past. I played Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate or whatever, the one on the Wii U. I did not... I mean, it's not a bad game, clearly, obviously. But I just didn't really see the draw of it. The appeal to play it for such an excessive amount of time. What is it about that game that makes it so prevalent with you? Define no bullshit game. I like no bullshit, but the definition can vary. Okay, where are we with the enchanted stuff? 40. Nice. Okay. Just craft that. Oak minion 4. Ah shit, that's not how much I need. What do I need? 1 second. Collection, crafted minions, oak minion, 6. What? Oh, I had to put it down. I had to put it down here. Okay. I'm going to go up to 6 because the 7th one needs a lot more. Let me just show it. 7. Minion, that is 32. I mean, that's not even that much. You know what? Let's just do that. I'm gonna do this until the end of the day. Next day I'm gonna do the carrot event and then go get spruce. Getting to 7 should not be that difficult. What the fuck? Okay, I'll take that. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop and read that chat message. So now I'm trying to get a mixed set for bow. And well, it's hard to explain, but I just love the combination of lots of gameplay time, difficulty, even if it's becoming easier lately, and depth. It's a complex series, I still suck a good amount, but yes, usually it focuses on the fun fights and has some relaxing side stuff, which is even better lately. So it has that Cuphead appeal, right? Boss fights, interesting boss fights everywhere. Is that it? The Cuphead appeal / TM, or like brackets TM, whatever. I haven't played Cuphead, by the way. I probably should. Maybe as a break from this game, I should try Cuphead sometimes. I heard it's a very difficult game, so it's right up my alley, of course. Yeah, but that's where we differ. You play it with friends, and I don't have friends. Also, I don't really like. I like multiplayer games, but I don't like my playing sessions being tied to other people, which is also why I didn't like to do like dungeons in World of Warcraft, because then I have to rely on other people on my playtime. Because usually, even in World of Warcraft, even in Skyblock, even in any game, I like to take things at my own pace. You know, I do a quest, go AFK a little bit, browse the web or watch a video on YouTube or something, then go back, do something else. If you're in a group, you can't do that. Then you have to hard focus, laser focus on the game. And I don't really like to do that. I mean, it wasn't about the difficulty that didn't grab me. I should probably back in. I need 32. That's 5 more. That's easy. Easy. After this I'm gonna go back to the island, deposit the leftover oak, because I'm probably gonna use it for like buildings or stuff. Probably for the playground it's gonna need a lot of wood. Not this much wood, but some. And then do the carrot stuff. Linger around on the island a little bit to make my carrots grow. I don't even know if I'm gonna harvest them. If there is not enough, there is no point to harvest them. I'm just gonna do the lobby hopping thing. The only reason I haven't played Cuphead on the stream yet is because I don't have it. And as you all know, I don't really have a budget to buy games. Unless they are very much discounted. Like below 5, maybe $10 if it's a really good game. But yeah, I don't know much about Monster Hunter. Try to think. I think the one time I played the Monster Hunter Ultimate or whatever, what I did, I made a character. Like I was trying to make a character. I was like, okay, let's see the customization options, and I saw that there was like a hairstyle that was like Elvis Presley, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna name him Elvis. But then I was like, that is the least creative thing I can call it. So I take it, I named it, what did I name it? Basically the name Elvis sounds a bit like a word or like a phrase in Hungarian, so I just named him the Hungarian equivalent, takes away. And then that was my character. Okay, oak is done. The next is gonna be spruce. We have the wooden pick. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be farming carrots. I also need to swap that out. Put that in there. We don't want it to take up space. Yeah, this is not gonna grow in time. I mean, maybe we have a couple more minutes left. 2 minutes. Yeah, it's not gonna go. Yeah, I'm a PC player because I can buy a PC for a set amount of money and then use it for 5, 6, 7, 8 years depending on my past PCs. With consoles, it's like I buy a console, I still have to buy the games for it because there are very few free games, unlike on PC. And then that's all I can do. I can use the console to play games. Whereas on the computer I can play games and do other stuff because I have 2 monitors. So one monitor has my game, the other monitor currently has my stream stuff. I see the chat there. I see follows there, I see my viewers there. I have 80 followers. I love you guys for that. 80, that's almost 100. Like 80% of 100. But when I'm not streaming, I can have like a video going on there, or like a chat that I'm talking in, or like whatever article or Wikipedia page. Catching what? What am I catching? So no, this is not gonna work. Let's just go to the lobby right now. Why? How many do you have? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get that much. But it's a funny thing because ever since I started playing Minecraft, Hypixel or not, I've been getting like 2 followers every single time. Maybe not today, now that I said that. I don't know why, honestly, because I'm not doing anything particular. Okay, it's 17, so time to get some carrots. And you've already seen how I do it, because when there is a carrot contest going on, usually the public island with the carrots is completely stripped dry. But this one, especially if you're on a private one, like I am, because I'm VIP, you can get quite a bit. I mean, you can clearly see, even on a VIP, people, I mean, I'm not the only one who thought of this. So people also get this, but you can still get like 500 to 1000 every single time you do a circle. That's how they say, in English is like do a round of it. In Hungarian we say do a circle of it, which means similar things, but the spirit is different. Do a loop, yeah, that's that too. A funny thing that reminds me, you know how, you know what a hula hoop circle is? Hula hoop, that's what it's called in English, like just a hula hoop. That's the circle that you can do around your waist. It's called that because it reminisces of the hula dance, of course, that Hawaiian dance, the belly dance or whatever, and it's a hoop, so obviously it's the hula hoop. I didn't want to come here, what the fuck. It's the hula hoop. But the first time that thing came to Hungary, Hungarians didn't really know what it is or what a hula is. So they heard hula hoop and they were like, okay, let's just call it that. But both hula and hoop are very similar to very specific Hungarian words. So they were like, okay, let's just call that. Now hula sounds a lot like hula with 2 L's, and hoop sounds a lot like hop. So they just started calling it hula hop, karika, which is circle or loop. So hula hoop circle. But the problem is with that is that well, hop, that's not very difficult to explain. Hop just is a sound imitating word for jumping. You know, when someone jumps, they go like hop, and then they jump. Hula means corpse. So, fully translated, hula hop karika, hula hop circle, it means jumping corpse circle. That's the hula hoop in Hungarian. The jumping corpse circle. And I know for a fact. Okay, I'm not gonna be mean. This lobby is his. I'm just gonna go get a new one. I also know for a fact that Hungarians were not exactly aware at first how to use a hula hoop. So the typical village use, because they knew it's a toy, they were told it's a toy probably, but they didn't know how to use it. Like they were probably like shown that you put it around your waist and then you move around, and then the village people, the peasants, just look at it and they were like, that's dumb, we're not gonna do that. Instead, what we're gonna do is grab the hoop, roll it on the ground, grab a stick, and then hit it from behind so it keeps rolling. And you have to hit it in a way that it doesn't fall over, but it just keeps rolling. That's what they did with the hula hoop. It doesn't have to be a hula hoop, they did it with... But it's the same region, so of course you guys did that too, but in general, it didn't have to be... Oh shit. It didn't have to be a hula hoop circle, specifically, but usually they either did it with wooden or iron circles, hoops, but the hula hoop was perfect for it, so they also did it with that later on when it came into the country. Yeah, with a backspin, I actually was able to do that extremely well. I could do that today. Like grab a hula hoop, throw it away in a way that it stands up and comes back to you. That was fucking amazing, and I could do that as a child, and I could do that even today. To the point where I threw it, it came back, and if I just stepped to the side, it just kept rolling down the street. It needed like 20-30 meters before it finally fell over. So I was really good at that. But then there is the extra flex, where you have one child who is throwing the hoop in a way that it should come back, and then there is a second child with a ball, and as the hoop is going back, the second child throws the ball through the hoop without knocking it over. That was also a fun game that we did when we were at my grandparents'. Because you know, there we didn't really have like the TV or whatever, so we played like these all-star games and it had a lot of fun. We were able to flex a lot. Jump through, well, we were a bit too old for that. We couldn't really fit through the hoop very well. It would always be knocked over. We tried. I'm not saying we didn't try, but we were just too big at that time. But yeah, there is a lot of fun to be had with a hula hoop. If you are like Middle European, I guess. I don't know when the hula hoop came into the country, but if it was at the time when you know, this region was still Hungary, then that would explain why all these different countries had the same use for it, same various uses for it. But I'm not gonna look here. I can guarantee there is like a Wikipedia article on the history of the hula hoop. Yeah, creative, like you can have a set of like lead balls of different sizes and that's a game. You can play a game with that. Hello Nami, thank you for a follow and welcome to the stream. I am actually... Oh, it leveled up now, now it's rare. Oh, I don't get the extra ability quite yet. I need more for that. But regardless, I still want the carrots. What was I saying? Oh yeah, lead balls. Okay, Verbener, I was like that with my carrot farm is not grown because there was a carrot event 3 days ago and I already stripped it dry back then. I'm gonna need to optimize my own farm. Right now they are not grown enough, so I just have to leech off of the public island. But yeah, Verbener, I was like that with video games. Every time we had a video games, me and my brother, they barely we barely ever played it the way it was intended, like Worms, you know, Worms. We had Worms World Party, and instead of just, you know, you have a team, I have a team, we kill each other, whoever's last standing wins. We didn't do that. We made like stories. Like there are 2 or 3 teams, there is this map, and then there's a story, like there's war between them but that they meet up for a peace thing, or there is like this secret hidden ancient tomb and there is a secret in there, there is treasure in there and we have to go in there and the teams are competing to get in there before anyone else, but then they go in there and then we unleash an Armageddon and say like, oh no, the treasure was Armageddon all along or whatever. Let me just say, that sounds a little dumb, but actually it was a lot of fun. We made Sonic R, Sonic Racer, a fun game with this like come up with a story stuff. So you know that's an achievement. Yes. Like I mean, we played stories in Sonic R. We played like hide and seek in Sonic R. We didn't care about racing. We just, okay, we're gonna play split screen. One of us are gonna hide on the map. The other one will go find them. And we couldn't prevent each other from screen peeking or whatever it's called. So the one who had to hide just try to hide in a way where the camera doesn't actually show much. Like if you hide in the water, you just put the camera against the wall, so it's hard to see where you exactly are. Stuff like that. It was great. And yes, I'm gonna farm a... Wait, I don't even need more carrots. I have 11,000. This is gonna be enough for bronze. Let me just go back to my private island. Let me just drink a bit. Okay, so this is my farm. It's really small right now. I'm eventually gonna extend it all the way over there. And then eventually I'm probably gonna put it like... well, not this. I like this. Because if I'm gonna put a parking lot over here... This is gonna be a parking lot, then I can extend it that way as well. And it just looks nice. Like the guests, you know... They are gonna be able to be in the parking lot and then they see, oh, there's a huge carrot patch over here, that's really cool. Like, that's a Hungarian thing, except with wheat. Like, when you're in the countryside, you're driving in a countryside, usually you're on the road, you look left and it's wheat, you look like right and it's wheat. Or forest, but usually wheat. That's Hungary. And I'm gonna do that, except with carrots. Okay, so I want to make... carrots that I gathered into big ones. There we go. That's almost 2 stacks. That's pretty cool. Put it with the rest. Oh, no. Here. Look at all these carrots. It's not actually that much. This would be enough for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, let's say 14 times 2, 28 slash about 7 enchanted golden carrots. I need a whole bunch of them to make carrot candy. What was I doing after that? Oh yeah. I want to farm birchwood. Before I do that, let me just check because I keep having to run there. I'm pretty sure... No, not the portal. Travel scroll to the park. I need 2 stacks of enchanted birch wood to make the travel scroll. That might be worth farming out eventually. Yeah, I mean, I checked Bazaar, I checked the auction house. Superb carrot candy seems to sell very well, like 1,400,000. And if I'm gonna want to get 75 million as my goal, I'm gonna have to, like, you know. Yeah, I'm also gonna organize my minions. There are 2 minions here that I probably don't need. I'm gonna replace them with something else. But for now, I'm gonna go and farm some birchwood. Because I'm gonna need a lot of... Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, If you have an idea on how to make money in Skyblock, chances are someone else is already doing it. As they say, I think they say it in English too, but we say it in Hungarian. Yeah, I think they say it in English too. There is nothing new under the sun. If you had an idea, someone else already thought of it. That's not to say it's a bad idea, though. Because if there are not enough people doing it, it can be just as profitable for 2 people than it is for 1 person. So yeah, it's birch time. I can see there is someone else farming here, but 1 other person is fine. If there are like 3 or 4 other people here farming this, yeah, that's not gonna work then. I really love how farming with the birch, farming with the tree capitator works. I just boop, zoop. Another boop, zoop. Especially the logs. Boop, get a lot of it. And okay, so I'm gonna quickly, no, I want I don't even need the foraging sack here really, because usually I just farm 1 stuff. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, make 1 enchanted birch wood, put it in here, and then eventually it's gonna fill up, and I'm gonna start making the enchanted one. That's also gonna go into the sack. Gonna be we need a lot of birch. We need birch for the park teleport. We need birch for the minion. Hopefully I don't need to be on the main island to get the end results of the farming contest, because I don't see it on the right over here right now, because I'm not on the island. It shouldn't matter. I mean, I can craft a portal. I don't want a portal. I need a teleport scroll, because then I can just go there wherever I want. The portal has to be on the island, and I have to go to the island and go into the portal. Nah, that's too much trouble. The scroll is what I'm trying to go for, and it needs 2 stacks of enchanted birch, which is not much. I can get that in like an hour. I'm probably not gonna go for it on stream. I'm just gonna go for enough to upgrade like a birch minion, and then move on to like spruce and whatever else there is here. If I upgrade every single wood minion that I have, or like every single one, nah, it's fine. I like to. Oh, okay. Here is my philosophy. This game is all about grinding. I like grinding. I like grinding with a purpose, and this game gives purpose to the grind. Or I find it myself, whatever. I don't like taking like handouts, because that skips the grind and it cheapens the experience, I think. I want to earn it on my own. I got to where I am right now with the tree capitator and stuff. Yeah, and I'm appreciative. I don't want to be rude. Whenever people like offer me something, I'm like, I really don't want to be rude. Like these people are just trying to be nice to me. But I don't want it. But I don't want to say I don't want it or no thanks, because that just seems rude. Like I'm not. I don't need your pity or something. That's not what I mean. I just want to get it myself. That's all I want. Don't be mad at me. I should really stop laughing like that. It's creepy. But yeah, I keep it in mind. If there is something that I really can't get, or like there is some problems or whatever, something glitched or whatever, then yes, I'm going to ask for help. But until then, I just like farming. Like this, doing this, it looks monotone and repetitive, and it is, but it's very relaxing. That's part of why I like Skyblock. The farm that you have to, there are exciting moments, of course, the bosses and stuff. Like I fought that tarantula boss, whatever it's called, Arachne. That was exciting because it was able to two-shot me and poison me. Right, it didn't actually kill me because after it hit me once, I just ran away. Let someone else kill it. But yeah, and then you have these where you just, you know, you go to a tree, poop it, it's destroyed. That's relaxing. Destruction can be relaxing, and I'm not saying that because I'm a psychopath. No. There was a game a very long time ago called Flux Arcade that was basically, you know those games when there are like jewels on a grid, and then if there are multiple jewels of the same color next to each other in the grid, then you can click on them and destroy all the same color jewels next to each other, and the goal is to have no jewels left or whatever. Well, Flux Arcade was that kind of game, except what it did, first of all, it had an extremely soothing semi-techno soundtrack, which was just, you listen to it and it puts you in relax mode. And I really loved that music. It's on YouTube, by the way, if you want to listen to it. Some of it is a bit more extreme, some of it is very relaxing. The other thing it did, I mean, the gameplay itself is not, it's not very demanding, so it lets you embrace the relaxation. And then what it did, every time you clicked on the colors to make them disappear, they didn't just disappear, they fucking exploded with very loud explosion sounds. The more of them you destroyed at the same time, the louder the explosion got. And if you got a big enough chain, then even like a very deep voice, it didn't yell at you, just complimented you. Like, you get a huge explosion and it's like, outstanding. And the explosion, I dare say the explosions gave to the feeling of relaxation with that semi-techno relaxing music. Also, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, but it's making sounds. So yeah, destruction can indeed be relaxing, which is why you grab a Tricapitator or even just a Jungle Axe. That works as well. You grab it, you go chop off some wood, put on some relaxing music, and just basically get into a meditative state. This music is a bit different, but it works. It works for it. I can meditate to this. It's a new meme, you know. Whatever happens, then it's like I can meditate to this. How much birch have I farmed already? Oh, I'm starting. My stuff has filled up. So I got about 2,000. Oh yeah, I got bronze. I didn't even notice because I was talking, but I did get the bronze medal. So that's nice. That's gonna be the 7th turbo carrot book. So I need 9 more. And I know if I got 16 turbo carrots books, I could just sell them. Every single one of them sell for like 130,000, which if you add it up, 130,000 times 16, well, 100,000 times 16 is 1,600,000, and then 30 times 16 is 300, 540,000, give or take 2 million. I could make 2 million money, or I can combine them and sell it for even more. Like a combined Turbo Carrot 5 book sells for like 3 or 4 million or something. But I would rather have plus 25 carrot fortune on my carrot hole. Just makes sense. Raven, are you here? We need cleanup in aisle chat. But yeah, I want to max out my carrot hole, because if I want to be a carrot candy empire, then I'm gonna need the best carrot hoe that money can buy. And no, that's not true because I can't buy it. I don't have enough money for it. Instead, the best carrot hoe that I can get from my own strength. Let's say it that way. And I mean, it is already like a rare ghost carrot hoe with delicate, harvesting, replenish, telekinesis, and turbo carrot 1. That was a waste. I shouldn't have put it on there. I need 10 million for +1 rarity. That's gonna take a long while. I'm gonna get the wait 1 second. I'm gonna get the enchanted golden carrot sooner. Yeah, that's what I'm explaining. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to partake in every single carrot event. My carrot patch is big enough that just farming that, if it's fully grown, is more than enough to get bronze. And I need to win 9 more of those, which is not gonna take very long, a few days, a few real life days. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna combine them. I'm gonna put it on, and that's 25. Turbo carrot +5, that's 25. It's gonna be amazing. Eventually I'm also gonna expand. Oh, that's yours, okay. I'm gonna expand the carrot patch that I have. I just made one like that. Give me a second, I'm doing birch. After I get enough birch, I need... How many do I need actually? Wait, I forgot. How many am I even... Okay, spruce, birch. I can't even check. But I can just check on these other ones. So that's 1 stack. I mean, these stacks are fine. I need 8. No, it is hot. 24. It is 32, 24, 56 stacks of enchanted birch. Which is not that it sounds like a lot, but with this axe it's not actually a lot. I mean, 160 of these things, like 2.5 stacks, can already give me 1. So 160 times 56. 56? 32, yeah, 56 times 160. 9,000. Let's say 9,000. I already farmed 2,000. It's really not an exception. And also I checked, there will be... What the fuck? Okay, I don't know. I should have just picked that up. I don't think it was that guy's either. I need to learn to grab the freebies. I am way too nice. I'm like, is this someone else's? Should I pick it up? And then someone else comes and grabs it. Okay, so I talked about how I'm gonna have a final exam on Monday, and I really should not be like playing games. I didn't want to skip the stream because I want to keep to a consistent schedule, so I decided not to. But after I'm finished streaming and I'm gonna, you know, get something to eat, take a shower, whatever, then I'm gonna return to studying. I have 2 days to prepare, and I already studied. I mean, I figured out a good way to study, because the way this is like the kind of exam it's gonna be is you go there before you can draw a topic. What? Okay, Raven, help me out. What do they call it when you have an exam before you can even partake in the exam. There is a base knowledge that you have to prove you know because you can even go. In Hungarian it's called a jump-in. I don't know what is it in English. But in general, I'm just gonna call it a jump-in. So there is gonna be a jump-in which my teacher called the 10 Commandments of teaching English. And I think she made it up, but I still have to know it before I can the exam. The exam itself is 19 topics. You draw one at random and then you have to talk about it. It's an oral exam. But before you can talk about it, you have to prove that you know the 10 Commandments of teaching English. And that's what I've been studying yesterday. But the thing is, I have every single topic and the 10 Commandments in a Word document that just like explains what they are, what I have to know. And I figured, you know, I could sit down and read all of this and study that way, the old-fashioned way. Or I can be smart about this. So what I did, I just selected, like I opened one of the topics, I selected the entire text, put it into either Google Translate or a website that's like text-to-speech, and then just play it. And then the robot voice tells me everything I need to know. And in the meantime I can do something else. For example, in the meantime, I can do exactly what I'm doing right now. Do mindless farming, because if I'm doing farming that doesn't need me to be all there, so to say, then I can pay attention to what the robot voice is saying. And that way I'm studying. Sorry. And that's how I was studying. And yesterday I was studying the 10 Commandments in this exact way. I think I was building like a carrot patch and farming like mining or whatever. And in the meantime the robot voice was telling me about the 10 Commandments of teaching English. And it was effective enough that today I know it by now. In fact, I'm okay, I might have forgotten since yesterday. Because you know, exam topics and stuff tend to just evaporate after a very short time. That's the problem with like today's examination laws or whatever you want to call it. Let me try, okay? Let me try tell you, and then you're gonna be that much smarter if you ever want to teach English or whatever other language. It doesn't really matter. And you're gonna know the 10 Commandments of teaching a foreign language. Okay. So the first one, oh, that's yours. I like not taking other people. If he's already there, I'm not gonna take it. I'm nice like that. Try to think of it, because I remember the second commandment of teaching a foreign language, but I can't recall the first one. What the fuck was the first one? Oh yeah, okay, I remember. Okay, so first one is the rule of PPP, the triple P. That stands for present, practice, produce. Present means first, before you can do anything else in the class, you have to present the students with the new knowledge that they are expected to learn. Practice should be pretty obvious. You have to like hammer it home via repetition until they can remember it. And produce is a weird word for it, but basically it means producing results, typically by an exam or a test or whatever. Yes, and that's the first commandment. This is very easy. The second commandment is the rule. No, that's the third. The second one is SST and TST. The rule of SST and TST. SST means student speaking time. you have to maximize student speaking time. Make students speak as much as possible. TST stands for teacher speaking time. You have to minimize it, only have as much as absolutely necessary. That's the second commandment. The third commandment is the rule of 2080. Whenever you have a class that's not a practice class, because of course practice class is going to be all regurgitated knowledge. If you don't have a that or a test class or whatever, lesson even, you have to have 20% new knowledge and 80% old knowledge. So the old knowledge can help establish the new knowledge. And then later on that new knowledge is gonna become old knowledge when they know it via practice, as said before. And then you can use that to further learn something new. Yes. And these are the three that I always know. This is where it starts getting a bit difficult, because I remember them, I just don't remember what order they come. But if I start saying them in random orders, then I'm just gonna confuse myself. So the fourth one, I think it's always go for multimodality. Now multimodality just means that you have to use it when you're teaching something new, or even just old practice lesson. No, sorry. You have to make sure that the methods through which you teach include multiple senses. You adhere to multiple types of learners. You might have already heard it, that you know there are visual learners who learn best by seeing. There are auditory learners who learn best by hearing, whatever. You have to include as many of those. You have to adhere to as many of those as possible. That's what multimodality means. No, that's yours, that's fine. The fifth commandment of teaching a foreign language. Basically this one applies to anything, also don't fall in there, you're not going to be able to get out without a grappling hook. The fifth commandment is, it is okay to make mistakes. In older times, you know, the teacher, when a student made a mistake, the teacher punished them until they were no longer making mistakes. The only thing that achieves is that the students will be afraid to do anything at all, out of fear of making a mistake. That's not good for anyone. You have to encourage mistakes, because if students are doing mistakes, then they are doing something. And eventually they're gonna stop doing mistakes because they made so many mistakes that now they know how not to make mistakes. And that's the sixth commandment. No, that was the fifth commandment, sorry. The sixth commandment actually refers to an old Hungarian cartoon called Vuk. I don't know if you guys, maybe Verburner, you heard of it because you're close enough that maybe it made its way into your country. Vuk is a very old cartoon series, a short series, like Over the Garden Wall, that kind of short series, about a fox called Vuk. And he had an old mentor called Karak. And the sixth commandment is the Karak psychology, which essentially you can sum it up with a quote from the cartoon. Karak once said to Vuk, when he did something dumb, that you are not dumb, you just don't know that much yet, because you're young. And that's essentially just a pointer in terms of the sixth commandment. Kids are not dumb, they just did not have the time to learn what you know quite yet. Okay, the seventh commandment is methodology is everything. This kind of goes back to multimodality, whereas you have to... Okay, when you get a new class with like 20 kids, At first you have no idea what kind of learners they are, so you have to use different types of methods, as I already said before, visual method, auditory method, whatever, and pay attention which students and how many of them react to that favorably. And if they are reacting favorably, you have to note that down and remember, okay, that guy is an auditory primarily, and he's also pretty good at reading. And once you know about all your students, which one of them and how many of them react to the different methods well, you have to plan your lessons around that. And that's where methodology is everything. The 7th one, no, that was the 7th one. The 8th one is iMessages. iMessages, I think some other things already, like there are some like shows that cover this or whatever. iMessages are basically, if you have a problem, for example, a student is being loud, you don't say, "You are being loud, please stop." You say, "I feel like you are not paying attention." So you don't point at them, you point at yourself and explain your problem that way. And this is like a psychological thing where a person is more likely to listen to you if you talk about how it affects you instead of what they are doing. I don't actually know if it works. It seems like I wouldn't necessarily fully agree with it, but it's the 8th commandment, so I have to know it. The 9th commandment is very easy. Global first, then details. I don't really think I have to explain it, but I'm gonna explain it anyway because I'm gonna have to explain it in the exam. Global first, when you're presenting new knowledge or a new topic or a new whatever, anything, you have to present it as a whole first. For example, if you're gonna talk about animals in South Africa, which I had to, because my practice lesson was about South Africa and animals there, and it was a very fun lesson. It was a huge success, and I got a 5. That's an A grade out for that, so it was really cool. But if you wanted to talk about South Africa with the kids, then first you start with the world. I put up a world map and then I threw it down by accident, so I put it up again and I was like, who knows where South Africa is? And then we point out that's South Africa in the world, and then we go to South Africa, we start broad, and then we go to the details, because that gives context to whatever you're doing. Is this music? Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna put the site on my phone so I can actually see what kind of music is going on. What's a remix? Okay. Picking colors, Mario Paint. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I should just get a 3rd screen and I could put the music on that one. Whatever. Where was I? iMessages. No. Global then details. I explained that. That's the 9th commandment. And the 10th commandment. The 10th commandment is actually pointing at bad teachers. So if you remember your old school, elementary school, high school, whatever, try to apply this one to any of your teachers. See if it applies. The 10th commandment says that the student's results mirrors the teacher's ability to teach. If over half the class fails an exam or fails a test or fails whatever, that's probably not the student's fault. It's probably the teacher doing something completely wrong. And that's the 10th commandment. What is it, Raven? What are you laughing about? Of course, there can be exceptions to this. Everything? What do you mean everything? Like literally every single class Literally every single subject, or what do you mean? Because that might be a bit more than just a teacher problem. That's either just like a school problem or like a town problem. Rude. Eggs bread. I was picking that. Some people. Or like a town problem or a country problem. That sounds more like a global problem, is what I'm trying to say. And again, I want to say that, that obviously there can be exceptions to this rule. Like sometimes if a lot of people fail, obviously sometimes it's the teacher's fault because they can't teach for shit. And sometimes the subject is just difficult. Like I had a subject which is what, like children literature. Do you mind, Xbred? It was already there. Subject, like that subject was, it wasn't even that difficult, it was just a lot. And I mean a lot to learn. Like we had 20 topics from like literacy stuff and then 20 other topics from lexical knowledge literacy. And we had to learn every single one of them, and then on the exam you would draw one from each. So we had to exam out of 2 of them and not just one. And the teacher was also very strict. He expected a lot for just a passing grade, which is why I failed it the first time. But what he did is okay, here's the funny thing. So 75% of people failed that class the first time, but by laws the teacher has to give at least one chance to fix that. And so he did. Well, by law he has to give 3, but there is literally no way to schedule 3 fixes. So usually teachers just give 1, and that's, you have to deal with that. And the first time I was there, I mean, there were some people who like they went in, you know, draw the thing. They sit down because you have like 20 no. You have like 15 minutes to prepare what you want to say, and then you can say it. You can start talking about it. There were people who just sat down with the paper, gathered their thoughts, and then they were up next. They went up to the teacher and they were like, just give me the 1. 1 as in F, the failing grade. Just give me the 1, and then they left. I'm just gonna come back in 2 weeks. And also, since there were so many people he had to examine, not just in my own class but in other classes, it was a dual exam. So 2 people were taking the exam at the same time. Each of them drew 2 topics, and then if one was talking and did not know the answer to something, the other one had to answer it. So you didn't just have to know the 2 topics that you drew, you also had to know the topics that the other person drew, because you will have to answer those if that person doesn't know. And of course then I failed it the first time. And what the teacher also did is that if you failed the first time, the second time you draw topics, and if you drew something else, you will still have to answer some questions about the topic that you drew the first time. So he really went around and made sure that you knew every single topic as much as he could. Because by then, if you failed the first time, the second time you essentially had to know 6 topics to pass. Yeah, I failed the first time. The funny thing is that the second time, the other person had a topic that she didn't know everything, and every time she didn't know something and the teacher asked me about it, usually my answer was a complete guess. Like for example, she was talking about like mythology and like all kind of these books or whatever, and there was one book that she had to talk about called Cloud Whale. And then I have not read that, of course. There was too much to read, I couldn't read that. And in general, so okay, let me gather my thoughts. The question that he asked her was, you know, the story was that there was a whale and he wanted to become a cloud. And then the teacher asked, why did he want to become a cloud? Cough. Ex-bread. Why did he want to become a cloud? And then she was like, because he fell in love with a cloud. And that was not the correct answer, so the teacher turned to me, who has not read that book, and was like, do you know what the whale fell in love with? And I was like, just a split second thought, like, obviously, my thought process, this happened in like 1 second, but my thought process was, okay, clouds are in the sky. It's not a cloud, what else is in the sky? The sun. The sun is usually depicted as like this beautiful thing in like stories. So okay, I said the sun, and that was the correct answer. So I made it look like I actually knew more than I actually did. And another question that she got wrong was about mythology. She had to answer. She was talking about like Hercules mythology, and he asked her who the the weapon holder, or what, I don't know what you call it, but basically the squire of Hercules was. And then she didn't know that, and then he turned to me, who was the squire of Hercules? I obviously, again, I did not study that particular one, but I was like, I remember that at the start of that semester, me and my class actually got into a discussion about this exact topic. We were talking about who killed Achilles. I think that's how you say it. And I knew that Achilles was killed in the hill by Hercules' squire. We were talking about the name because I'm pretty sure he's named something else in Hungarian. Yeah. We were trying to debate if he was named something else in Hungarian than he was in Greek. And so we talked about that, and I knew that it was that guy who killed Achilles with Hercules' bow. And I remember, that's the only reason I remembered the name, which was, I think it's Philoctetes. At least that's how you say it in Hungarian, I don't know how you say it in English. Philoctetes. In Hungarian you say it Philoctetes. He was also the goat guy in the Hercules movie, the Disney movie, so you may also know it from there. But I knew it from the discussion. I didn't actually know the mythology itself. So I just bullshitted my way through that exam, and then when it came to my turn to talk, half of it was bullshitting and half of it was me actually preparing, because I did prepare. I prepared for an entire week, but it was just not enough. 1 week or 2 weeks, I don't even remember, but it was just not enough time to learn everything. And then I just bullshitted my way through my exam, and he's like, okay, you are on the edge of a failing and a passing grade. And I'm like, holy shit, that's not good. And then he was like, okay, I'm gonna ask you one more question. And then he asked me a question that actually I can guarantee he saw that I was happy for that question, because that was one topic that I studied excessively all week. And I could give a very good answer to that. and then for that he just barely gave me a passing grade, and I passed, and that was amazing. A lot of times, especially in psychology and stuff, my method of doing exams, especially written exams, but also works in oral exams, to just get a surface knowledge of the topic and then bullshit the rest. Because if you're smart, you're probably gonna think of the same things that those people did who made up this stuff. And usually works. I mean, we had psychology classes, various psychology, like normal psychology, child psychology, like from before birth until like 14 years old or whatever. Alright, have fun with that word burner. Child psychology. And then we also had a final exam. Whenever you, in Hungary, I don't know if it's like that elsewhere, but when in Hungary there are like lesson topic groups, and then whenever you're finished with a subject group, then you have to take a final exam to show that you know everything in that subject. And I took all of my psychology exams and the final exam without. I did study a little, but really not that much, and I just bullshitted my way through, because psychology, if you know what it's about, it's actually pretty self-explanatory, so you don't actually have to where is Ender? I don't know who's talking. You don't actually have to study all of it, because a lot of this is just what is he talking about? Your auto recon block is insane, my guy. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what a recon bone is. Probably it's like an enchanted bone, but better. Or like a catacombs too. Or dungeon stuff, I don't know. But yeah, a lot of this topic, especially in psychology and other stuff, a lot of it is self-explanatory. You really don't have to study for that. If you say the obvious, usually it's gonna be right, if you know the surface knowledge. I mean, yeah, top of the class. I was like that in high school in English. I think I already said it a few times, but in high school, my English group, my English teacher said that my English group was the best English group she has had in 20 years. And then I was the best in that group, so you can imagine. But I mean, you can just hear I can speak pretty good English. So speaking English is not difficult for me. I can easily pass that. And then the problem is with the exam I'm having on Monday is that speaking English is not the purpose. It's teaching English. And just because you can do something doesn't mean you can teach it. That's an entirely different. I mean, we didn't actually learn this, but I would claim that teaching something is 20% about knowing what you're teaching and 80% about how you teach it. So even if you know what you're teaching, it's not gonna mean that you can teach it effectively. You have to know how to teach it. Okay, I think I just bored everyone to death there, so let me just check how much I actually got here. No, it's not that one. I need foraging sack. 259. I got a bit more than I set out to get. I'm gonna remove this and get a few more just to have enough to start out the birch minium. I don't know how many. I know that it needs 8 stacks of 64 for the final non-enchanted rank, so I need about 10, 11 stacks. Just fill up the inventory. Wait. Let me just put this back in here. Not here, fuck. And just fill up my inventory with birch real quick. There was a continuation of that. Give me a second, I actually want to look this up. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so the full, that the original sayings goes, those who can do, those who can't teach. But I don't know if this is a thing in like English, but in Hungarian we have an expansion of that saying, which is to say, those who can do, those who can't teach, and those who can't teach manage. Also, my inventory is full. Yeah, it's just as true as the original, I think. Well, technically I can't teach, but the saying is not fully true, because in order to actually teach it, you have to know it, but you have to know to the point. What am I doing wrong? Fuck, I don't need a pickaxe, I need an axe. Fuck. You do need to know in order to teach, but I think the saying is referring to the fact that if you can do it for various reasons, then you just do it. If you can't do it, for example, if you are too old or had an accident or whatever to do football, you still have the theoretical knowledge for football, and then you can become a coach instead. That's what it means. If you can't do it, you teach it. That's the original meaning, I think. Okay, I don't. This. No. But yeah, if you don't know how to do it, and you don't. I almost made another pickaxe. If you don't know how to do it, and you don't know how to teach it, that's when you become a manager. Just common sense. I don't think I need to explain that. Okay, I need some from the bag. Not the agronomy. Fuck. I really need to organize these sacks in here. Get some birch wood. And then I think it's... No, this is where the enchanted one is gonna come into play. I keep opening the agronomy sack. Fucking hell. I need the foraging sack to just stuff all of it in there. And then get the enchanted foraging sack, get the enchanted birch. Then 5, 6, 7. I'm not gonna do 8, that's kind of a waste. And also I want to use some of these for a teleport. But yeah, as you can see, I only need 8 more. And the next one that I'm gonna do, probably spruce. Where is it? Collections, minions, spruce. I'm gonna put it to like 7 as well. Yeah. Because at 8 they start getting like an entire stack of that. I mean, I could do that, but I can do that later. I don't need it right now. I can need it later on. What am I doing? I want to plop it in there. Okay. So spruce, I do have a spruce minion already, so I'm just gonna take that with me. Good. Do I have... I don't have enchanted spruce. And I can't even make any. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, I want to make the portal. I mean, travel score to the park. That needs 2 stacks of that and 1 stack of enchanted ender pearl. I have that already. I mean, I just put it away, but I'm gonna just boop boop. There we go. Ender pearls are easy. Advanced mobs. 16. Done. And I know I can just click here, but when I do a milestone craft, I like to do it on my own. I fucked it up. There we go. Go. Travel scroll. And now if I use it, I can go to the park. Perfect. Okay, next is spruce, but before I do that, let me just check my minions. Some of them might be full. Yeah, this is not growing when I'm not here. I'm gonna just look at this. This is extremely slow. I'm gonna replace it. I don't know why. I'm gonna try to put some lapis here, or like use it to level up some of my farming or stuff, that kind of stuff minions. But this is, do not make a mithril minion. It's completely worthless. So I need more super compactors. I actually have the enchanted cobblestone for it now. I'm waiting for redstone. Shut up. I'm waiting for the redstone. Because I mean, look at how much I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's how many you need for a super compactor, and I have 3, almost 4 more. Probably 4 more if I loot the cobblestone minion. I don't know if I need a separate chest for glowstone and ice. I'm gonna check. You know what? I'm gonna check right now. What do I use glowstone? Let's see. Minion. Travel scroll. We're gonna check that in a second. What is this? Basically, I want this. I can almost already make that. So yeah, we're collecting for that. Otherwise, not very much. Anyway, fish. I'm not gonna loot every single one of them. I just want to make sure they don't fill up. You're fine. I need like 2.5 more stacks of coal and I can make another lava bucket. We're gonna make it a lot easier to... Well, I just want to give everyone a lava bucket. It's a permanent ups. It's a permanent boost to my minions. You know what? I'm gonna leave that here. He has a super compactor. He's not gonna fill up anytime soon. This guy really needs a super compactor, but right now he's fine. I don't know how he can stack 64 of them when those only stack up to 16. I'm gonna leave this guy alone. It looks like he's almost full. Oh fuck. No. Okay. It looks like... God damn it. It looks like he's almost full, but that's just because he's making 3 items every single time. There's my bunnies. He does get filled up very fast. Should get a super compactor for this guy as well. The chicken one has one, and this guy is gonna need. And the reason I'm making this is so I can make pet luck potions. You're fine. Because if I'm gonna sell carrot candies, I might as well sell the pet luck potion as well, and super eggs. All of those combined to sell people like it's like a minion creation starter pack. That's what I'm gonna be selling in general. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to start separating these like I did with the chickens. Actually, let's do that right now. Need 4 chests. Those are up here. 3, 4. Make them trapped. So that's 5. Where the fuck did I get 5? So let me just put away the bones. I'm gonna also have to separate this eventually, but right now it's whatever. Okay, rabbit, that's gonna be rabbit meat. This is gonna be... shit. Oh, might as well grab the signs right now. Fuck. Oh my god. Stop. Just want to put down the chests. This is gonna be rabbit feathers, I don't know. Alright, so rabbit meat goes in here. Eggs, feathers, so the hide is gonna go up there. Hello, this is Bob. Hello Bob, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I am currently organizing a bit of my bunny stuff. And then I'm gonna go back and farm some wood. It doesn't sound very interesting, but it's actually extremely meditative. Rabbit hide. I mean, I think you can visit me. I don't know if I can deal with visitors right now. And rabbit's food's gonna be the last one. I have some enchanted. I need a shit ton of enchanted rabbit's food. Rabbit food. Wait. Hides. Can you rename it? Damn it. Feet. The weirdness of English. Food becomes feet if there are more. And then this is just the meat. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I think that's needed for like... I don't know what's needed for pet luck, but whatever. Right now it's whatever. I have been playing... Wait. 332 hours and 50 minutes. Or like I started... Wait, when did I start? Fuck, where do I check when I started? I know there is a place where I can check when I started. Oh yeah, it's in profiles. Fuck yeah, I know. 22 days ago. So about 3 weeks. Yeah, I think you have to have at least like 100, 200 or something like that, and then it starts saying it. Jerry still doesn't do anything, I don't know what. Yeah, if you don't have enough, it's not gonna tell you. Jetic Vibes, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm about to leave my island. I'm gonna go and upgrade this Spruce minion. And yeah, thanks. I'm trying to go for like, if I remove all my armor, you see that my skin, I wanted to go for like a traveling merchant look, but I look more like a generic RPG town general store owner. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna embrace that. I'm gonna have my own market. It's not finished yet. Inside is a bit weird. That's the warehouse, and there is no entry. I still love this. But yeah, anyway, now that I made the park travel, I can actually go directly there. Boom. I don't have to walk all the way from the hub. And I want spruce. Over here, and I think this is spruce. Is this spruce? I can't tell. Okay, foraging sack. Give me 49. I guess it should be spruce. This not the combat sack. Yeah, 60. Okay. I'm gonna farm a dozen of these. I don't actually need this stuff. What do you need spruce for? Let me just check. I mean, I know you need it for the minion. That's what I want to do. That needs like 32 or something enchanted and a couple stacks of normal one. But what else can you make with it? Enchanted spruce, yeah. I don't even have that. But by the time I get enough for the minion upgrade, I am going to have this. Mystery, you can make the wolf pet. Is that good? It's wiki time! Wolf pet. Wolf pet, not grandma wolf pet, the normal wolf pet. I'm just gonna check the legendary version because that's all that really matters anyway. Well no, I'm gonna check the rare version and then the legendary version. So, take 20% less damage from wolves. Gain 10% crit damage for every nearby wolf. Okay. I guess that's good for like the Wolf Slayer quests. And then if it's legendary, you also get combat EXP plus 30%. I think the Enderman pet does the same thing though. Enderman pet. Enderman pet gives 20% less damage taken from end monsters and buffs the aspect of the end. Which I do want to get eventually. And then a legendary increases your odds to find a special zealot. It's not. Okay, so it's actually completely different. I was absolutely wrong. Don't listen to me, please. I don't really need the wolf pet right now. I don't really need any pets right now. You can't tell, but I still have my griffin pet out. From back when we had the mythical mayor. There are some pets that I want to get, like for example the black cat pet would be very nice. I think that gives pet fortune. that would be nice, but also just whatever gives the most drop chance. I forgot which one that is. I do also want the silverfish. That one is a pretty good miner pet. And just in general, haste 3 is good for mining, good for a lot of things. Right now I don't have many pets. Sometimes when the pet store comes to town, I buy the cheapest pet because why not? But actually these are the pets I have right now. I have Rock 1, Rock 2, Rock 3, Grandma Wolf. Right now it's not upgraded, but I should upgrade it eventually. I could get to like rare or epic or something. I have a blue whale, I have a monkey, and I have a griffin. The griffin is almost level 100, although it's only common because I don't have the materials to actually upgrade it. Takes a lot to upgrade, but whatever. I'm just glad to have it. I don't even really want to upgrade it because when you upgrade it and the event comes around, its rarity decides what kind of mythical creatures you can find, and I can't even... Well, maybe I can, but back when I got the griffin I couldn't even kill the twin cats enemy. Right now I probably could, because I have a much better armor and I have the Raider Axe. So I could probably do that. But for now it doesn't matter. For now I have my goal, which is 75 million coins. Good money, well, I don't really know, because the way I made my base, enchanted spruce wood, I got it. The way I made 12.5 million as my base budget was doing the shiny pig event, the Technoblade event, which is not around anymore. I was just doing that because I actually wanted to be famous for finding one of the relics. I did not find the relic, but all those hundreds of hours that I spent farming the event gave me 12.5 million coins, and that was enough to get a head start. For example, that's where I got like the Decapitator from. That's where I was able to get like the carrot hoe, because while farming the shiny pigs I got enough enchanted potatoes to win bronze medal in a bunch of potato farming contests. And so I got enough tickets and enough bronze medals to get a gold medal trade and get the carrot hoe. So it helped me a lot to start out. But if there is no such event around, I'm not sure. I think I heard that Lapis and Nether Wart minions are very good early game to make some money. Don't quote me on that because I don't know how old that information is, but I know that you can check the bazaar. Okay, for the super compactor, here is what I do. Okay, you know what? In fact, I'm gonna show you right now what I do. I can get one super compactor in like 1.5 hours of farm. One super compactor per 1.5 hour. Also, let me just quickly deal with this because I didn't even know it, but my inventory is getting filled with this shit. There we go, that's better. So let me just show you right now. Okay, so what I did, first of all, try to get entry to the Dwarven Mines as soon as possible. The way you do that is you go to the deep mines, you get enough like armor and stuff to be able to survive the deep mines. You go to Obsidian Sanctuary, the bottommost, and then you find this guy, Riz, whatever his name is, and then you talk to him. He's gonna ask you to bring him 10 either Enchanted coal, enchanted iron, enchanted lapis, gold, fuck off. So any of the stuff that you can mine in the deep mines, you can bring him 10 enchanted variations of that. You need 3 items. So like if you can give him 10 enchanted coal, 10 enchanted iron, 10 enchanted gold, that's fine. He's gonna let you in the dwarven mines. Once you're in the dwarven mines, you can teleport there after that. You go straight to this guy, Boo Boo. He sells a fractured mithril pickaxe. I mean, no. Fuck, no. That's what I did. But if you really want to be good, that's not what you do. This is what I did. But if you go to the end... island, the end island, there is a market there where you can buy a stonk pickaxe for 500,000. Now 500,000 is quite a lot, but by the time you get here you can probably gather 500,000. And you buy stonk. Stonk is the best for farming like endstone and cobblestone and stuff. I didn't get it because what I have is a refined titanium pickaxe. This is still not as good as you can get for getting cobblestone. I should actually get the stonk. I should get the stonk. Wait 1 second. Stonk. Let's see. The stonk has... Stonk is an epic golden pickaxe that can be purchased from the Pearl Dealer in the end store for 500,000 coins. As a golden pickaxe, it comes with greater mining speed than a diamond pickaxe for normal blocks, but isn't very suitable for ores higher than coal due to having a breaking power of 1. Its base mining speed is 110, including the bonus from efficiency 6. It comes with that. It comes equipped with efficiency 6 and telekinesis 1. Using it will grant you additional mining XP for mining endstone, as well as a chance to get 2 endstone, and will prevent ender mites from spawning when you endstone. Okay. This can be used with a cobblestone generator to produce large amounts of cobblestone for haste ring super compactors, though keep in mind that mineral armor won't work on private islands. Okay, so I think actually I'm gonna take a break from mining this to test something. I'm gonna go and buy a stonk. I went the wrong way, I need to go to the hub. You can see I have 8 million left. I invested some of the money I got from the event, but it's still a respectable amount that I can actually do stuff with. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna show you. So I don't have a teleporter towards the end place, so I'm just gonna walk. I don't like riding. I don't like writing. I know there's a portal hub, but I mean... That's why you don't build portals on the private island. Because if you really need portals, you can just go to the portal hub. Easy. I don't go to the portal hubs, I like walking. It's you know, atmospheric. Look at that. Look at that mountain loading. It's amazing. How do you have a full set of dragon armor if you don't have a stonk? Anyway, this is the store. The Pearl Dealer is gonna talk to you about silent pearls. And then the stonk can be bought right here. I think this is the stonk. Yeah, this is the stonk. 500,000. I'm gonna buy that. Thank you. Now, just you can see it's about as fast as my other one, but I want. Okay, so what I want to test. No. First of all, I do have a cobblestone generator in my island over in the prison area, but the reason I didn't use it is because my super powered refined titanium pickaxe, this is how fast it mines. That's just not gonna cut it. I want to test the stone. Yeah, that's still not fast enough. So basically, you can buy the stone. Actually, I'm gonna store it in my chest because who knows when I'm gonna need it right here. But that's not how I mine. Okay. Yeah, it's not as good. I kind of skipped the stonk. But here is... Okay, let me show you. So, you unlock the Dwarven Mines. That's step 1. You can get a stonk. That's pretty good. It has a 510. Okay, I'm just gonna explain. So if you want, just listen. So you can get stonk as 510. If you don't have the money for the stonk, you can come to Boo Boo. The moment you come into this place, I think. Let me check before I say something dumb. Fractured mining pickaxe. Okay, so as far as I can tell, you can, as soon as you get into the Dwarven Mines, you can come to this guy and buy this. It takes 10,000 coins. Anyone can get that. And it has a mining speed of 200. Later on, if you do some Heart of the Mountain thing, you can upgrade it to a bandaged mithril pickaxe. And then later on, you can upgrade to a titanium, which is the precursor of the refined titanium, but you need a titanium for a precursor. The bandaged mithril pickaxe is actually very easy to get. 100,000 coins is not that much. I mean, the stonk takes 500,000. This is a fifth of that. And 200 mithril is very easy to mine once you have the fractured pickaxe. And if you got the bandaged mithril pickaxe, this is better than diamond. So try to get this. Work towards titanium, of course, because that's clearly better. But work towards this, grab this, and once you have it, I mean, I'm gonna use my refined titanium pick, but the idea is the same. Why am I walking? You come here to this. There is the palace bridge, and I'm gonna supercharge this. You probably can't do this, but I have a mineral armor set. I farmed this out when we had the event. And this makes it so every piece, if you mine one piece of cobblestone or like low level ore or whatever, it mines mines up to 8 more around it. You can see I mine 9. Usually it's gonna pick the middle one that you already mined, so it's actually only gonna mine 7, but whatever. That's still good. And then what you can do, once you are ready, you have your stuff, you have everything. You just do this. Make sure you have to have like YouTube or Netflix or a movie on, because you do this for 1.5 hours. Well, with my setup, with previous setups. I mean, if you can get the stonks, you can get a similar one. But with my armor and with my refined titanium pickaxe, this is also why the silver fish pet would be good, because that would give me more mining speed. But if I do this, this gives me about 10 to 11 enchanted cobblestone per minute. So like you count with 10. You need 7 stacks of enchanted cobblestone for a compactor. Now 7 times 64, that's 448 times 448. That's right, 448 divided by 10. Okay, 448 divided by 10. That's 45. So basically I can get one super compactor's worth of enchanted cobblestone in 45 minutes if I just do this. And yeah, the redstone is a bit more problematic. You can't do this exact same thing with redstone, sadly. This is probably why having 1 or 2 redstone minions on your island is beneficial in the early game. But also, if you just go here, check the redstone, it's 55,000. You will make that back. If you get the super compactor, you will probably make that back in a timely manner. It's not that bad. Or you can just wait for the minion to farm it, or go farm it yourself. I don't like doing that though. Let me just go to the... So I have one here. I might replace one of the cobblestone minions with another redstone minion, because I really don't need the cobblestone minions. I just proved that I can work like 100 times faster than these guys, if not more. But yeah, this guy is 6. I want to level him up to 7 eventually, but it's not that important right now. He's working, making the redstone. Eventually he makes enough for 1 super compactor. But yeah, the cobblestone is definitely not the problem for me. And also, okay, here is a tip. Early game, what you want, first of all, set up the thing. Yeah. Set up so you can farm the dwarf bridge for cobblestone, and set up so your minions can get you the redstone, and then you can get super compactors very, very quickly. But what you also need is a bunch of coal minions. Let me just I think I get it here. For this enchanted lava bucket, it increases the speed of its fuel. It increases the speed of your minion by 25% and never runs out. Usually fuel, if you look at some fuel like in the hub, the bazaar sells fuel. It says it in mining or odds. Fuels, yeah. If you check it, enchanted lava bucket costs 250,000. So that's quite a lot. Probably not gonna buy it here, especially if you can just get the cobblestone yourself or whatever. Later on it can be upgraded to magma bucket and plasma bucket. It gets it to up to 35%. There are also like catalysts, which are just increases the minion output by 3 for 3 hours. This one by 4 for 6 hours. I don't know what these are. Hamster wheel, 50% for 24 hours. So every single fuel eventually runs out, except the lava bucket. You make enough lava buckets, every single one of your minions will just be 25% faster. Which means 25% more stuff they make just passively. The problem with that is that it takes quite a lot of coal. It takes 2 enchanted blocks of coal, which each take 2.5, so you need 5 stacks of enchanted coal. You need a lot of coal. You can farm some on your own. There is a coal mine, there is the deeper mines or whatever. But that's also why I have 2 That's also why I have 2 coal minions, and even with 2 of them, I mean, this is 7, both of them are level 7. It still takes a really long time to get the coal. And of course you need 3 enchanted iron, but that shouldn't be a problem. That's really not an issue. I mean, look at my iron. Iron. Look at this shit. I don't need the enchanted iron for that. I need the coal. I mean, I'm not a professional. Again, I've been playing for 3 weeks. I'm just speaking from experience as well as what I read elsewhere. But sure, if you want, you can come here. I can take a look. I can directly to where you can find out more. I mean, I'm using the Wikipedia excessively. Yeah, 4 days. In 4 days, I had 1 shack. This entire thing was made of wood. There was nothing here. My name is I Am Cruent. If you want, you can visit me. I don't know what else I wanted to say, so I'm probably just gonna go back to getting some spruce very soon. But yeah, I spent some time. I really wanted to tidy this place up. I made the crew mod. I like this place. It's not fancy, like I've seen some other people's islands that are just next level builders. Oh yeah, I think I turned that off. Oh, 1 second. Do I talk to Jerry about that? Visits and guesting. Access permissions. Okay, what's your in-game name? I'm just gonna invite you. Okay, invite that boy Roy 7618. It went out. You already have quite a health. Okay, I need an empty hand. Let me take a look. Yeah, you already have the Raider Axe. I prefer the Epic because it gives the most strength and crit damage. But it doesn't really matter right now. You have a lot more enchantments than I do. Ender Helmet. That's already better than my stuff. Because I'm still using like Glassite. I think Glassite is worse. Then again, Glassite is a mining set. This is specifically for combat. I don't have a combat set. Swap request personal vault. I don't know what this is. In fact, can I visit your island? Can I visit your island? Maybe I can check. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I just want to check your minions and stuff, you know. You have to invite me though. So this is Ender Armor. I was suggested to get Ender Armor. But I mean, I don't really fight much. I'm more of a farmer, miner, forager. That's probably why my combat is the lowest skill I have. There we go. Hey, you have some skeletons over here. I can't kill them. You have to do that on your own. Okay, I see. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna check. I'm mainly here for the minions also. This looks like the snow farm. Yeah, a snow farm and probably spawner for these guys. Yeah, this is nice. It's called Glitter Bomb. Up to red. I'm not gonna. I want to check the minions. So you have a diamond minion. That's good early. With a cobblestone already here. I guess you used to have a mushroom minion here. Probably for the mushroom soup, if I would have to guess. Yeah, 1 second. What is this? I don't know what that is. Okay. More diamond. Okay, maybe you don't need this many diamond. I'm not a pro at this. 3 diamond might be a bit much. And there used to be a coal one here. obsidian minion. I really should get to making obsidian minion because my obsidian collection tier 1. So yeah, I'm gonna need more of that. Hello. Oh no. Hub yellow, I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I actually have one of these. I didn't show it off, but I have an old style mob farm. I don't really use it anymore because I don't really need it, but I guess I should. What else? Oh yeah, I should check the clay minion. I see this is enchanting. I could not, I mean, I made 5 enchanted bookshelves and I did not feel a difference in what I can actually enchant. And then when I tried to break them, they just turned back into normal shelves, so I gave up on that. This guy is full. Also, my clay minion. I mean, if I go to my mining and check on, it's not actually mining, that's fishing. Clay, I don't have much progress on that because I would have to fish, and I hated fishing. I fished for like 1.5 hours just to be able to make the fishing minion, and I vowed never to fish again. But now I can. I'm probably gonna need this. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. What is that anyway? I can't even pick it up. I can't pick it up. But no, all my minions currently have medium storage. Actually, I upgraded them all yesterday. Some of them had small storage, so I picked all of those up and made them into medium. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh. You have a hole right there. Now I don't know when they changed that, but when I started playing they already had the change where you don't lose money on deaths on private islands anymore. So it's okay, it's all okay. But yeah, I mean, what is your minion limit? What is your minion limit? Because I see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minions here. I see 7 minions. Am I missing some? Ah, fuck. This is why I made a second layer below them. Yeah, he doesn't like me here. I don't think they like me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 7. So you have at least 2 more. As far as I can tell. There's also tower here. Is this the zombie farm tower? What is this? Yeah, seems like it. Oh no, you guys are getting killed. No. What happened? Oh, hello there. Can't actually attack them. Yeah, those guys might be a bit strong for you. For either of you, and I can't help because I'm on a private island, I can't attack them. Okay, here's a question. Here's a question that can help you immensely. Have you been dealing with fairy souls yet? I go to my quest log, you can see I collected 204 out of 227. I didn't collect the miscellaneous ones and the ones in the end. I should get on that. But if you collect as many as I have, well, I looked up videos and guides to find them because there are some that you just will never find on your own. They are just extremely hidden. You will never find them on your own. It's not a shame to get some help with that. But if you collect 200 of them, that's gonna give you about 600 extra base health, 45 or something extra base defense and extra base strength, and a bit of extra speed. So you get that, it's gonna be very easy to get 1,000 health. I mean, I don't have 1,000 health, but I also don't have like a health set. If I change over to my other set, I have 1,100. My X has most of the combat stuff. Critical, first strike, lifesteal, prosecute, scavenger, sharpness, telekinesis, vampires. I know there are others like looting or whatever I could get. I ain't bother. I just needed an X that can hit good. And let me... Well, you can... Vampirism... Wait. Can't you just enchant that? Enchantments. I'm gonna look this up. Vampirism. I think you can just enchant that. That may be so. I don't know how high you have to be. Oh yeah, I know. You have to be 15. Enchantment level... Enchanting level required 15. You have to have that. The highest enchanting level that an enchantment needs is... That one needs 25. That one needs 28. It's 28 for Titan Killer. Yeah, you're getting there. You're gonna have it. Vampirism is pretty useful. I just wanted to make an X that can let me kill goblins fast enough so they will never kill me because I'm healing enough. Yeah, show me. Clay minions. That's this way. Let's not fall into any holes. Well, I can check that. But do you have a compactor in them? Because that's when they usually make blocks. Like a normal compactor. That's why they make it. If you... Wait, how does the clay work again? 1 second. Clay... Enchanted clay requires normal case. So if you don't have the normal compactor and you have the super compactor, then they're gonna make enchanted clay clumps. That's how you get that. That's why I'm also working on a lot of them. I'm gonna go to the hub. Yeah, super compactors are basically... Your early game will gonna revolve around super compactors because you want enough to basically give one to every single one of your minions. Because there is no reason for them not to have it unless it's like some super specific thing. Like, maybe you don't want to give one to... I don't know, the blaze one, because you need the normal blaze powder in order to make ender eyes. So maybe you don't give that one, but otherwise, aside from these edge cases, you want every single one of them to have it. I'm gonna go to the hub. I want to check something in the bazaar. Because some people say that certain minions are more Really? Okay, you go to... The super compactor recipe, I'm pretty sure, is from the cobblestone. The Discreet Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We are talking about business. Super compactor is from the cobblestone 10, which needs what do you mean no brim? It needs 70,000. That sounds like a lot, but if you want to make a lot of super compactors, you're gonna make a cobblestone farm like I showed in like the Dwarven Mines. You're gonna get cobblestone 10 way before you can get any considerable amount of super compactors. So it's not a problem. Look at this. I mined over 500,000 already. I have like 3 or 4 of them total. So that's not an issue. Okay, what I want to check is a lot of people say that, for example, clay is very profitable. I don't see it, but they also say stuff like lapis is very profitable. The lapis block is pretty good. That might be an option. And then they say, what else do they say? The nether warts are very profitable. I can see that. 77,000 for a mutant nether wart, that's pretty good. Even the enchanted nether wart is 400 something. Those are pretty good prices, so I can see that. I might have to plant a nether wart and a lapis minion, because aside from the fact that I want to make some money, I'm pretty sure I have not upgraded them. Let's see. Lapis is level 4, so that's fine. And nether wart. Nether wart, that's also 4, so I can just upgrade those a bit and make some money in the process. Yeah, that's also an option, but I don't want to make money from just having a gigantic farm and farming that. At least not directly. I do have a carrot farm that I'm gonna want to use for candy carrots. But also carrot is like a trademark of Crewmart. Crewmart brought carrot. It's gonna be amazing. Crewmart carrot. It even sounds good, I think. So I have to go for that. That's why. No, not Crew Rod. That sounds bad. But Crewmart carrot sounds good. As for my resource pack, I'm using First Sky Reborn. I tried out a few other ones. This was the one I liked the most. I still don't like it entirely. I'm still looking for a better one, but for now it's gonna do. Anyway, that's done, so I'm going to go to the park. I have like an hour more left of the stream, so I'm gonna spend that hour just meditating, so to say. by getting these. Because as I said, the Skyblock is a very good meditating thing, and then once you meditated enough, you suddenly see, holy shit, I farmed 200 enchanted birch logs. What the fuck? I only needed 50 something. Well, let's see. How much money do you have? That might change the answer. Because you want the stonk so you can get more super compactors faster. But that's all you really want it for. And if you just skip that and do like me and just hard farm the Dwarven Mines for a couple of days, get to... actually, I can show it off right now. Where is it? Where the fuck? Is it in collections? Mining collection? No. Skills, mining skills. Yeah, here it is. If you're crazy like me and farm out Heart of the Mountain tier 4 in a couple days, then you don't need the stonk, because that's Heart of the Mountain tier 4 is where you can use refined titanium pickaxe. If you're not planning to do that, then buying the stonk can be good, because you're gonna use that to speed mine cobblestone. And speed mining cobblestone makes it easier to get more super compactors. So it depends on your priorities. But yeah, and also if you get the stonk, you'll probably be able to get the cobblestone needed for a super compactor. You still need the redstone, so you're still gonna need a way to make money. And can I storage trades? And you can check in the bazaar how much you can sell enchanted cobblestone for. It's one of the more valuable stuff because it's used to make super compactors. I don't think selling the excess enchanted cobblestone is good, but if you want one super compactor very fast, you can farm out the cobblestone and then farm out more cobblestone to sell in order to be able to buy one enchanted redstone block. That's 55,000. I don't know how much the cobblestones go for. If you can tell me how much the cobblestones go for right now, then I can tell you my opinion on that. Minty Felix, welcome to the stream. Hello. We are talking about business and especially super compactors right now. And thank you for the follow. Wow, we are having a lot of people today. Points per enchanted cobble block. Okay, so I'm gonna do the math. I'm gonna get my calculator. Count with 1,000. No, right. 55,000 for 1,000. I don't know why I need a calculator. 55. So basically, if you get one stack of excess cobblestone, and as I said, I can get 10 enchanted cobblestone in 1 minute. So an excess cobblestone is like 6 minutes. And then you sell that and you can buy the redstone and then you get the super compactor and then you return. The problem is, if you sell the stack of enchanted cobblestone, the next super compactor is gonna be behind by that much. So it's up to you how fast you want the first one and how fast you want the second one. What do you need help, Felix? Can I call you Felix? I'm new to the game. I've been playing for like 3 weeks. Most of my knowledge comes from forums and the Wikipedia and some videos. But if you ask, then I can try to help. Or direct you where you can probably get some help with your question. Well, Raven, here is the thing. A cobblestone minion makes like one enchanted cobblestone. Okay, let me just check the wiki. I think they actually have measures for this. Enchanted cobblestone, let's see. To make one cobblestone minion, like, let's count with 7. Cobblestone 7. So 0.3. Wait, 24 hours times 72. Okay, I'm calculating 1 second. Okay. Maybe give it an enchanted lava bucket. That's gonna reduce it by 25%. So give or take an enchanted cobblestone. No, a cobblestone minion 7 makes 1 enchanted cobblestone every half hour. I can make a stack of enchanted cobblestone in like 5 minutes. So actually giving your super compactor to the cobblestone minion might not actually be that profitable. If anything, Give it to the redstone minion, because you're gonna need redstone a lot more than you're gonna need cobblestone for the super compactors. Also, I'm logged in on. Nice. Okay. Sorry, Felix, I'm getting to your question. I need help getting a good axe and pickaxe and sword. Well, a good axe. Okay. You can get... If you get 130,000 coins, you can get the Raider axe extremely easily. If the jungle axe can be acquired... Okay, okay. I'm gonna go to the hub. I'm gonna... Okay. Oh, fuck. This is not a good place. Okay, well, I'm not good at giving advice about making money because I made my money with the Shiny Pig event, which is never gonna come back, supposedly. But again, Lapis, Nether Wart. Make minions for those two. They can make pretty good money for you. You can sell the enchanted Nether Wart and the enchanted Lapis for pretty good money. Yes, usually people are willing to give you a jungle axe, but if you don't want to beg or don't want to get handouts, you can also go to the auction house. Let me just jungle axe. Which one? For some reason it never shows up. What am I doing wrong? Did I mistype it? Jungle axe. Oh, okay. Make sure to capitalize the letters. Apparently that matters. And then I'm gonna take lowest bid. Bin only. There is no bin only. You can auction, but you can get one for... Okay. For the action, I'm gonna put ending soon. You can see the bids on these. You can get a decent jungle axe for like 10,000. And what jungle axe does is it cuts down 10 wooden logs with every swing. Cooldown 2 seconds, but it drastically speeds up your wood acquisition. And that can also be a good money making. Actually, let me check the bazaar real quick. Wood. If you just count oak, you can sell each piece of enchanted oak for 1200. Which, considering how easy it is to get, you saw how easily I got 200 birch, enchanted birch. That's actually less. But if I get 200 and then just sell all of it on the auction, on the bazaar, let me grab my trusty calculator. I'm gonna count with 725 times 200. I already made 145,000, which is, funnily enough, precisely enough to get the Raider axe. So that's what I'm gonna show off next. So this is how you get the jungle axe. You can also make it, but making the jungle axe takes a while. No, not the promising axe, not the sculptor axe. I don't even know if I have it unlocked actually. Which one? Jungle wood needs jungle axe. Okay, makes sense. But you need 5,000 jungle wood cut down, and then even then, I mean, this is easy to get if you did that. But instead of cutting down 5,000 one by one, you can just buy it for like 10,000 in the auction house. It's not hard. Snipe some auction bids and it's fine. 1 second, I'm gonna show off a sword. Since most of your early game is gonna be spent in the deep mines, the deep mines have a lot of zombies. Zombie pigmen, diamond zombies, lapis zombies. Darwin7, thank you for the follow. We're educating people. So there is the weaponsmith here. You can talk to him and buy an undead sword. It gives you plus 30 damage and deals double damage to zombies. Now, and skeletons and zombies being blah 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 blah. Now, if you enchant this with smite and critical damage, then if you get a crit, you can one-shot the diamond zombies on the very lowest spots of the mine with 1 crit. Otherwise, it's 2 shots or 3, I don't remember. But with a crit, this thing enchanted can one-shot those. It's very good early. Later on, not that much. But yeah, that would be my advice. As for pickaxe, well, early game you can get the stonk if you only need to mine cobblestone. How to enchant? Well, you can enchant either at home on your private island. Enchanting works, at least the prerequisites of it work the same way as in vanilla Minecraft. You need an enchantment table, bookshelves around it, and it's fine. Or if you don't have that, there should be a guy here, yeah, over here, the librarian. You can enchant stuff here, or I think it lets you enchant the smaller stuff. It doesn't have bookshelf power, that's why you're in the bookshelf. This is actually horribly built librarian. Why the fuck did you do this? This is getting no power. But yeah, you can just make your own. And that's easy. As for pickaxe, I mean, pickaxe, there is the stonk, which is a good early game pickaxe. For pickaxe, I would just advise to get into the dwarven mines as fast as you can and buy the fractured mithril pickaxe immediately. It costs 10,000, extremely cheap. It's not faster than a diamond pickaxe, but it can mine mithril and titanium. So you do that, and eventually you can upgrade it to like a bandaged mithril pickaxe, eventually to a titanium, refined titanium. That's what I'm using here, refined titanium pickaxe. So that's good. That's where I would go. Before I move on, I want to show you how to get the Raider Axe. I mean, I'm not gonna do it, but I'm gonna show you and explain how you do it. So you can get it in the park. You go to the spruce area. I think it's the spruce area. Yeah, come over here. There's a house over here. It's a very fancy house. I wish I could build this kind of houses. Look at this. It has like a dragon on the top. There's a reason it has a dragon on the top, because the melancholic Viking lives here. You talk to him. I last saw the sea 11 years, 8 months ago. I wish I could remember what it felt like. Sadly, my memory is now my worst enemy. Please help me remember the sea. There are a set of stuff you need to do here, which I'm gonna explain. I don't know it word by word, step by step, so I'm just gonna look up the Wikipedia. So, my IGN is just I am current, it's the same thing. So, you talk to the melancholic Viking, he says something, and then you use a magical water bucket, which, how do you get that again? One second. Alchemy? Mining? Yes, mining. It's very easy to get. You get it from enchanted ice stuff. Yeah, ice collection. That's gonna be... Wait. Go back to the collection. Ice. You can only get ice during the winter season. We're in early spring right now. Makes sense, but it's not that hard. You get 1,000, you build it, boom. Now, you use that, you use the enchanted bucket to dose out this fire. You put the water directly on the fire. Next step, right click the furnace with a raw fish. Raw fish is very easy to get, it's one of the most common things from fishing. You right click this, raw fish, it will consume the fish and start the furnace. Then, you use the fish hat, which is also another very easy one to get. I'm pretty sure it's from... I am not looking at the right stuff. I want collection, fishing, raw fish, fish hat. It's the first thing you unlock. You put this on and you use its ability 15 times. It's gonna cost 150 mana. You use it by just doing this. And you splash around. And once you did that, once you did it 15 times, then the melancholic Viking is gonna turn into the joyful Viking who has an inventory of stuff to sell. He sells the Viking steer, which is a base for potions to empower them. It has the travel scroll to Jungle Island, which is only for MVP plus, so ignore that. It has the Enchanted Book Experience 4, which can be pretty good, and he sells the Raider X for 130,000. And once you did all that, make sure to come here when you have the money, because his store only stays around for 2 minutes, and then he turns back to the Melancholic Viking and you have to do the entire thing again. You buy the Raider X and you're set. The Raider X is gonna kill everything. What's a TXT? Well, ice is the problem. Yeah, yes. It has 2 scalings actually. It gets scaling by the number of kills it has. You see it has +3 right now for me. And +1 strength for every 500 wood up to a cap, which I already reached. You get ice. When there is a winter month, you might notice that there is a button right here that takes you to the Jerry Island, which is essentially a Christmas decorated island. And then you need a Silk Touch pickaxe. A normal pickaxe will not. Make sure that you have an alternative pickaxe that has Silk Touch. And then you go there and you mine the ice on the lake, and that's how you get ice. Just spend the winter month there. Actually, can you mine this ice? There is ice here. Can you mine this? I don't think this is counting. Let me test. Mining. I have 3 ice. Yeah, this doesn't count. This is just decoration, so you need the Jerry Island. And yeah, that's where you get the X. The sword, use zombie sword. The pickaxe, get to the dwarven mines real quick, and the axe just get jungle axe, and that's your basic. I just started out thing. The builder's wand, I have no idea. Well, I do. I builder's wand. No, I don't know how to get the build. I have an infinite dirt wand, the weather stick. Builder's wand. Legendary item. 12,000 bits. Now bits can either be bought for real money, or you can get some free bits by buying cookies on the auction, on the bazaar. You eat cookies, over the course of its time you're gonna get how many? Ability to gain bits. 4,800 bits. So you eat 3 of those, not back to back, wait until the first one runs out, I'm pretty sure, and then eat the next. You eat 3 of those, and then you're gonna get enough to buy a builder's wand. But cookies are pretty expensive. Well, okay, here's the thing, okay. First of all, if you really need them, you can come to the community shop. I don't have anything going right now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, currently upgrading. You can have some upgrades here. So you can eat them back to back. But you can come here, there's a booster cookie. You get 1 cookie free. You can get 1 free cookie here. But only 1, the others cost gems and stuff. So once you consume that one, I didn't grab my free cookie, I'm saving it for later. Then you can come to the bazaar. It's laggy. Fuck. Give me a second. Okay, so a hoe. It doesn't really matter what hoe you use. You can use whatever hoe. If you want a bit more pizzazz, for your farming needs, you can come to Anita here. She sells stuff for Jacob's tickets and some medals. So you're gonna have to do some farming events. But getting bronze is not that hard if you know where to look. Getting a Hoe of Great Tilling. Yeah, I know. I'm just saving it there. I should probably just put it in my storage. But Hoe of Great Tilling tills a 5x5 area. All you need is a silver medal. To get silver medal, you just need 2 bronze. So if you reach bronze 2 times, you can already get this. And you need Jacob's tickets, which if you reach bronze, just for 1 bronze, you already get 10. So it's really easy to get, and it's gonna make tilling big areas much faster. If you have a specific thing that you want to farm, then you're gonna need like a mathematical hoe blueprint of one of these choppers. The blueprint can be turned, for example, into a Gauss carrot hoe that I have right now because I'm gonna focus a bit more on carrots. It gives you bonus carrots that you get, but you can turn that into carrot hoe, netherwort hoe, potato hoe, and one more that I don't remember, but yeah. And there is also a cocoa chopper, melon dicer, pumpkin dicer, and fungi cutter. We work the same way, but they're separate items. They all cost the exact same, 1 gold medal and 32 Jacob tickets. By the time you get the gold medal, you're gonna have the Jacob tickets, no problem. The gold medal, in order to get gold medal, you need 4 silver. And in order to get 4 silver, you need 8 bronze. That's not that hard to get. You can just make 8 golds. And yeah, so you can do that, and then you can get a good hoe over here. This is not really used to get stuff; it's just used to till stuff. If you want to get stuff, you're gonna need one of these, or just a normal hoe. A normal hoe works just as well. This also sells the Infinivant for a single Jacob's ticket. Very useful. You don't have to run around buying dirt blocks every time you run out like I did, because I didn't know that the Infinite one exists. You can get the basket of seeds, but don't get it because it's basically permanently disabled. I could not use it for now. I don't know how long it's gonna be disabled. I would wager the netherwort pouch is also disabled, but you can get it if you want. You can get a delicate 5, which, I mean, if you have a hoe that you know you're gonna use long term, for example one of these, you can put it on. It's not gonna break stuff that's not ready to be broken yet. I should get the level cap, and I should really get the extra farming drops. And there's also cactus knife. That's the exact same as these. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get this right now. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Boom. I have extra farming drops now. I don't know if you can buy it as many times as you want or just want. Extra farming drops. Extra farming drops are upgrade purchase from later in the farm has a hub, increase player's farm head perk by 2%. Extra reports upgrade level. Stacking to a maximum is plus 30%. So yes, it does stack. You can buy it up to 15 times. Now I have no idea. Let me just check. Can I check? Oh yeah, there it is. You can see the farming buffs here in the farming skill thing. So you can stack it up to 30. And the farming level cap probably can also go up to like 3, I think. I want to say 3 farming level cap. You don't want the farming level cap anytime soon because the level cap is like 60 or 50 or whatever. Yeah, 60. And then this one, increase level cap. Mastery comes in the form of Jackal's farming console. Contact request players farm as many crops as per 20-minute time frame, scoring in the top 5%. That was player with gold medal. The cost increasing the player's farming level increases for each level. Blah, blah, blah. You can buy it 10 times. 50 is the default max. And then you buy 10 more of these and it becomes 60. So yeah, you can get the whole here. What's a TXT? I'm gonna head back and start cutting wood again. Oh, texture pack. I am open. I'm looking for a texture pack that has icons that fit into the Minecraft original theme. Because, I mean, I like this texture pack. This is the best one I found. I'm gonna tell you in a second what it is. It is Perth Sky Reborn. This is the best I found out of the most popular ones that I downloaded. But this is the best one, but I don't like how it just changes a lot of things and doesn't really fit as next to the default icons of Minecraft. So I am looking for a texture pack that makes it so it still feels like you're playing vanilla, basically is what I'm talking about. Wow, we learned a lot today. Oh, like 20 more minutes, so I'm gonna spend that just doing this. Also, if you're new, I just remembered, there is Gustav here in this area with the Viking. There is a woods race. If you can beat the race in like 1.5 minutes, I think, then you get a hunter knife. Mine is legendary because I reforged it. This is a really good early weapon before you can get like raider eggs, but also I still use it because it gives you 40 free speed. So this is my speed, normal speed with like average, and then this is my speed if I have the weapon out, the hunter knife. So it's much faster. I still keep it just to move around a bit. Although I do have a grappling hook, so I don't really need it. But when I want some precision movement, I still keep it. Oh, I know this was VVVVVV. I have not played that game yet. Maybe I should play that game sometimes on stream. There are a few games that I intend to play on stream, but right now I just got stuck in Skyblock and I can't escape. Please send help. But yeah, VVVVVV. Cuphead if I ever get it. I should actually play Undertale sometimes because I haven't played it yet at all. So, yeah. What was I talking about? VVVVV has some really amazing retro music. What is your idiot question, Raven? The Dwarf King? Okay, I'm gonna tell you from memory. So when you enter the mines, you go forward. There's gonna be a tunnel that goes to the right at the end, right? When there is that useless NPC, you go to the right, and then you can even go to the right, or there is a doorway to the left with golden blocks on top. That's where you want to go. Go past the bridge, keep going forward, avoid the lava obviously, and then the king is gonna be at the table right there. I hope I explained it well. There are also other ways to get there, but that's the easiest from the entrance. What is the name of the useless NPC? I can't cut that down. Which, because there are several useless NPCs. It's just their things. It's just their thing. They like to be useless a lot of the times. Gwendolyn, okay. Stand next to Gwendolyn and face the entrance where you came from. And then turn left and there is a tunnel just goes there. And that tunnel immediately leads you to a crossroad where you go left through the golden topped gates. Tell me if you found it. Yeah. And then you are at like the Royal Bridge. One thing to remember about the Royal Bridge: if you jump down near the Royal Bridge, you're gonna end up in the Royal Mines. Otherwise, you would have to do like a roundabout way to get there. That's an easy way to get there. Some commissions will send you to the Royal Mines, so it's good to know where it is. And then you just pass the bridge, keep going, and then there's gonna be like a big table, and that's where the king is. Eventually you're not gonna have to visit the king, because after a while, if you do enough commissions, emissaries or whatever they're called are gonna start appearing in other areas of the mines, and you can just talk to them about commissions specifically. This is the tree capitator. It breaks 35 logs at a time with a 2-second cooldown. It's, as far as I know, it's the best axe for chopping wood, especially if you can grab one of these when there are no people. I mean, I lucked out with like a private lobby here. There's nobody else here, so I get all this. How much do I need? I need like 56 or something. Enchanted spruce. I don't think I got that money quite yet. I'm gonna keep going. I mean, I'm gonna keep going for like 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna go upgrade the minion, and then that's probably where I'm gonna end the stream today. We have learned a lot today. In all kind of ways, we have learned a lot about Skyblock. We have learned a lot about teaching foreign languages, if you were here earlier on. If not, then you missed out, because it was amazing. What where? I use 1.8.9 because that's that's what the server was designed for. You can use later ones, but it's not gonna be the same experience. I really wish Skyblock updated to like post 19, not post 9, because I know that they keep it post 1.8.9 because of the combat, and I know this is, I already said it today, but nobody was here, so whatever. I know this is a controversial opinion, but I don't like the 1.8.9 combat system. I much prefer the slower, more technical paced whoops, that's that, guys. I'm not gonna steal that guy's wood. The combat system of 1.9 plus, because I mean, I get that for like PvP, maybe that's better, but Skyblock would benefit a lot more from having the other one, because Skyblock is usually, now that the Colosseum is closed, Skyblock is just strictly PvE, and PvE would be much better with the new combat system. And I mean, even the other things like, you know, bed wars. Imagine bed wars with the new system. And you just make sure that people can't get like shields very easily, because clearly the biggest problem is that shields can negate all the stuff. And I mean, also a problem is that in that system, axes are actually a lot better than swords for single target combat. You can just either just replace swords with axes, because who cares, or just make it so swap the stats of axes and swords if you really want to keep using swords for whatever reason. I don't like it. It's a bit too spammy. It's a bit too spammy for me. Like earlier today on the stream, yeah, I know they would stop, and that's why they kept it, because people, 1.9, I don't even know why people don't like 1.9. The reason I don't like 1.8.9 is because, well, today I was trying to do like the Revenant 3 Slayer quest, you saw. The Revenant did not have enough damage to actually kill me, and I was just going like this for like 5 minutes, because I also didn't have enough damage to kill the Revenant, and I just went like that for 5 minutes, giving myself carpal tunnel, and I hate that. I hate this spammy combat style. In general, I hate spammy stuff. But that combat system where if the faster you click, that's what really good. I don't know what drag clicking is, but I know I'm bad, but the way the default combat system works, I just don't like it. And I tried it. It's not like I just don't like it in principle, because the first time I came to Hypixel, I tried to play some games, and every single time, like in Duel, I went into Duel, everyone was just juggling me. They were able to hit me for some reason, I was not able to hit them. And then I just lost every time, because I'm bad. Yeah, but I mean, that's not intended gameplay, so to say. The gameplay, the way 1.8.9 works, is just you just have to spam, and eventually something dies. It's either you or the enemy, but something dies. I mean, I started in like beta or whatever, and then I stopped playing in like 1.4, and then I started playing again in 1.16. But yeah, I don't like 1.8.9 combat system. Even if you slide your finger across your mouse or whatever, you caress your mouse, you want to persuade it to do what you want, that's just a band-aid solution to a problem that shouldn't exist. Because you could just use the later stuff, the later combat system. But that's just my opinion. I understand why a lot of... No, I don't understand why a lot of people like the old system. Why do people like the old system? Even if you can just caress your mouse to get 40 CP, that shouldn't be necessary. I don't believe people like it because it's brain dead, because that's exactly the reason why I don't like it. Now my wrist hurts from that demonstration. Yeah, but why is the old combat system better for PvP than the new one? Why is it good that it's spammy instead of otherwise? Is there a reason, or is it just like nostalgia? Like, people don't like new stuff. That's new, I don't like it. That combat system is too new for me. Or what? Why do they not like it? Does anyone even know? Or is it just like... I don't know, I just don't like it. I don't like progress. Get out of here. I thought this music was familiar, but I don't actually know. I don't know it. It was just familiar. I'm gonna finish this soon. In fact, let me just check. How much did I farm up till now? Enchanted 76. Yeah, that's fine. That's enough. Let's go back home. Alright. Oh fuck, I need make more spruce wood. I forgot, I need some of that before I can use the enchanted stuff. Well, enchanted spruce wood can be made by having 2.5 stacks of normal spruce wood. Like, I'm gonna show you. Let me just farm up a level. That's enough. And then what you do, 32, 32, 32, 32, 32. I like to just do 64s because then I don't have to split it. And then just get 2, and then that's a spruce wood. You do have to upgrade your spruce wood collection a bit before you can do this, but it shouldn't be a problem. Foraging is one of the easiest skills to level up and the easiest collections to finish. Especially if you get the jungle axe, as I said earlier. How to what? Well, I'll just collect it. Every spruce you cut down is gonna add to this. Getting 50,000. You don't even have to get 50,000. I mean, 2,000 gives you the enchanted recipe. That's 5. That should not be an issue. That's really easy. Just get the jungle axe. It's gonna be done in no time. Like, actually no time. If you don't know why you don't like it, is it because it's new and you're very used to the old system? I mean, I'm not here to do like psychology or whatever. I don't like the new system. You do like the new system. Blah. Just kind of wish the Skyblock did like a test to see what would happen if they suddenly went for inventory full. Okay, I'm gonna break this one. If they changed to 1.16, how many people would stay around, how many people would not? Do it like a week, and if it didn't work out, then change back. Okay, now I can go. That's spruce minion 2, 3. 1 second. Four. Yeah, I can craft here, but when I'm reaching like milestones, I like to do it manually. I like to feel the achievement. Feel the achievement. And that's gonna be 7. And that's where I'm gonna leave it for now. Suck up the remaining. Yeah, I know that is also here. I don't know, I mean, you know, if I want to craft here, I click on it, it's there. If I want to craft here, then 1 click, 2 click, and 1 more scroll if I'm not having that selected. So it's just if I'm already next to a crafting table, it's faster to just click on it. But that's just me being an idiot. Anyway, that's Spruce Minion 7. I need 2 more unique minions, which is gonna be, I mean, easy enough. If I go over here. Spruce, Oak is leveled up. Birch is leveled up, of course. Acacia is sort of leveled up. I mean, I can do that right now. 1 second. Acacia. Of course, it's the very last one that I check. I can rank that up right now. Acacia. How many do I need? 24 or something. I have a bunch more here. It's actually not gonna be enough. Yeah, it needs like 1 more. Because it needs 4 of each of these. Fuck. Okay. God damn it. Give me a second. This is the last thing I'm gonna do today. The acacia is all the way up on that one. We just got down like... There we go. No. 1 more. Okay, that's done. 1 acacia. Okay, wait. Confusing myself. Acacia 7 needs... So 8 more. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna get that real quick. I'm not gonna leave it until later, because later on I'm gonna be studying and stuff the way I explained before. But getting 8 of these is very easy, especially since acacia trees are actually pretty big. 35 is not enough to cut the entire thing down. I'm gonna quickly cut down until my inventory is full and that should be enough. This is good music, what is it? Apex 2015. Oh, that was a while ago. One more 3. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's just short. I need 3 more. I'm not really in a hurry. That's not why I'm hurrying. We don't talk about that. Few more stacks of acacia and then I'm done. And again, I'm not in a hurry. But I do want to go because I'm getting hungry. Again, I really need to start getting used to getting a big lunch before stream, because in 4 hours constant talking makes you hungry. Raven, I just said that we're not gonna talk about it, and you're asking what are we not talking about? We're not talking about Melody over there. Unless you can get a completely lag-free server. We're not talking about her and her fancy little harp. Anyway, I'm done here. There we go. Should be enough. Boom. And then I need one more, which is gonna be just, you know, the other ones. I didn't even fast craft. I literally did not fast craft. Okay, oak minions done, spruce minion done, birch minion done, acacia. Jungle minion needs 7 more, and dark oak minion needs 6 more tiers. So that's immediately 13 extra tiers. So I can craft 1 more unique minion to unlock the 17th, and then for the 18th, minion slot. Crafted minions, maybe? No? Achievements? No? Minion? Okay, I think I found it. Upgrades, minion storage, minion types, amount of minions. Okay, so after that, the next one is gonna unlock, and 225. I'm already gonna be 12 into that, so only gonna need 13 more. I'm gonna be halfway there, so that's really amazing. I'm gonna get a lot of stuff. I'm gonna be amazing. Okay, let's just go home. It's gonna be great. Minion goes there. I have a lot of other minions to upgrade. I didn't bother, like the snow minion. I would have to put them down. But I'm getting about to that point where I can actually afford to put a few minions down just for the sake of upgrading them. Slowly go. Just let me come to the front, just marvel to my mouth. Okay. I'm gonna end the stream here. Next stream is gonna be on Monday, and I'm pretty sure by the time I'm gonna be here on stream, I'm already gonna be past the exam. I'm not gonna plan anything special for that stream. I'm just gonna play more of this because I'm gonna be busy preparing for the exam. But by the time I'm streaming next time, you're gonna know how it turned out. And until then, thank you all for watching. Whoever's still here who has not here, thank you all. I messed up. And until next time, see y'all. I never thought that I would have my own store.